Hello, hello, I'm Orion, Escalus, Celestial Wanderer, and AstraLog Member number 1. I'm joined tonight, as always, by...
Hi, I'm Akari Mai. I'm a nocturnal light spirit. I like to play JRPGs and visual novels and yap about a lot of things, especially
Asbel
Tales games.
Lhant. Asbel Lhant shakes fist. Actually, hold on. Can I shake my fist on screen? Yeah, shaking my fist. Oh man, it's crazy because I was like such a what's the word? I was like almost brainwashed. I think I must have been like brainwashed by my love of the series, because like Tails could do no wrong, therefore Asbel Lhant could do no wrong. No, he could do wrong for sure. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I feel like I've learned to look at like the Tales. I love the Tales games, of course, but like I also like dived really far into the fandom, and it kind of like forces you to think of the games critically in a lot of ways, including like how to defend your favorite titles, because that's what I was in the trenches, like defending Zestiria with my fucking life.
Dawn of the New World, what, like super fans in shambles.
Oh yeah, actually, I like Dawn of the New World
I
quite
do
a lot.
too. I do too.
I think I think it rides entirely on the fact that you can collect like animals.
Yeah. Like it's weird because like you could tell the game was supposed to be so much more. I almost get the feeling that like these follow-ups to legendary JRPGs that include like monster collection are just because they're like, darn, we can't like get it to be exactly where we need it to be, so they put something in. Hey Zero, hey Grim, hey Sele, hey Omtera, welcome in. Pretty good. I mean, I say pretty good, but I think a sane person would look at my schedule and be like my like non-streaming schedule and be like, man, you need to chill.
I've always thought this.
Yeah. I'm okay. After like the end of this week and into the end of the next, I'm like free of like 3 IRL obligations. Like I'm gonna be like, yeah, I'm probably gonna take it easy for like a week or so. Like Tuesday streams, you can expect that for sure. Like that's not going away. This is like the anchor in my life to sanity and stability. And yeah, but yeah, I really want to play Zestiria. There's a bunch of games that I've like played like 1 or 2 sessions of previously. Yeah, 100%. Oh my gosh. Oh, I can't get over how cool it is that a Tales series game has a leitmotif in its music. I love that. I love that. Working schedule,
Yeah,
same. Of course, my boss sucks too. Oh, I have a good boss, but the work that I do is like a little too much for how much I'm being paid.
Yeah.
Let's leave it at that.
Me too.
Sad. We deserve more and should work less, I think.
True.
Oh man, like I wish it was possible to just work like a real job that's like 30 hours a week that you can get like, you know, insurance premiums and like a living wage, right? And not be like a dentist. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, I felt that.
Yeah. Like medical field is a beast of a different kind, I think. Definitely not one I'm good at for. Yeah. Spinning Graces.
Has like so much. Prim has like days off, and I'm like, man, I wish that were me.
Yeah. Oh man. I know in my industry it's not too uncommon for there to be like every other Friday off, but my company does not subscribe to that policy. Ugh.
I just want to work from home.
Yeah.
I'll do anything.
Yeah. I'm like fortunate because I do have the option of working from home, but the problem is that they kind of now use it as leverage to like never give me a pay raise. And I'm like, are you serious? And they're like, yeah, if you come into the office, you could do this. Doesn't matter. The office is like actually only 2 minutes away from where I live, but as a matter of principle, I just want to like roll out of bed and press a button on my computer to start working, you know?
I have this like discussion with my dad that I like don't talk about, like, or that I like don't get into too much with him, but like he subscribes to the idea that like you are missing out on something if you are working if you're working from home. And in my opinion, that just means that you're not communicating properly.
Yeah, no.
I think that like I think that like older people have this like no, because they don't understand technology properly, then they feel that that they can't communicate properly if you don't go into the office. But I think that's incorrect. Just as how like you can have friendships across like the internet, I think that you can also have a very functional work life like despite working from home.
Yeah. I think there's so many like archaic and just outdated ways of thinking that I say boomers anytime I refer to anyone that's like antiquated in their way of thinking, you know. And I feel that I had a really, in middle school, I remember having like a really boomer math/science teacher who, man, I can't say his name because it wasn't a terribly common name, so you might be able to look him up, and I don't want to dox him, but he was like an obnoxious person who was like, students exist to be like controlled by teachers or something, like, and he'd ramble. Like his class would be like an hour and a half long, and it would be like either math or science or whatever the assignments demanded for that week, and he would just yap, I guess, about like the most random of stuff, and then maybe like spend 20 minutes at the end of class teaching. It was like never really great, but he'd always go on about like, oh, you guys better enjoy life now because you're gonna have no friends when you graduate high school. Any person here, you're never going to see them again. I am regularly in touch with people who I went to middle school with, and it's just like,
yeah, the only reason why I'm not in touch with people that I went to middle school with is because I actively chose to not be friends with them anymore.
Fair enough. Yeah, thankfully I had a core of good friends from back then, but yeah, I totally understand cutting people out of your life when they're not really being good for your mental or whatever else.
Yeah, I just like didn't like the way that they like interacted with like people and like media as well. It was just like, I don't know, I felt like we were like being too mean, like high key.
Yeah, all of my friends from like middle school, I was like a super nerd, I guess, and me and like the 11 other super nerds in like, I guess just middle school and high school all kind of banded together defensively because like the bullying situation was so bad there. So bad. Yeah, it was awful. It was like terrible. Yeah.
Well, that stinks.
Yeah, and like, oh man, perhaps this is a controversial opinion, but so many times you're told, oh, if you're getting bullied, just ignore them and they'll go away. I'm like, no, that just makes you complacent. I like followed that rhetoric until like second year of high school, where like a bully from a grade lower than me literally tried finding me in like the like, yeah, so like there was like different class sessions during the day, and like there was like a session 0 at the beginning of the day where we had like 15 minutes to like hang out with friends or whatever before things started, and this like bully specifically went out of his way to like find me, and he tried starting shit, and I actually just like beat him up. and then he left me alone. But the really funny thing was there was like a hall monitor watching, but it was the godmother of like an elementary school friend who knew how bad like the bullying situation was, and she like vouched for me. It was like, oh, Orion didn't do anything. The bully came in all like beaten and bloody already and decided to blame it on Orion. Yeah, that's
so nice. It's like kind of rough because like I work at a preschool, I have to be like, okay, you need like no violence whatsoever, but like low key, I think that if you dish it out, that you should be prepared to take it.
Yeah.
like my nephew is very strong, okay, and he ended up like, a lot of the people around him were like, when he was playing like at the park and whatnot, they're a lot older, they're like older than him. And what tends to happen is that like they'll try to push him around, but the thing is that like if that happens, then he's very quick to punch them back, and then the person like regrets it very quickly. And on one hand, we're like, okay, we gotta go tell him you can't be hitting people like that. But also, high five, kiddo.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, don't be the one to throw the first fist. Just make sure they don't punch you back after the first one.
Yeah,
Oh
yeah.
man, I wish I did that earlier, honestly, because man,
It's really rough
Yeah.
when like thinking about it from like any perspective. Like as a teacher, like you have to say this.
yeah.
It's partially like liability also, you know, but like when you're like in that situation, like when you're like from a realistic perspective, it's like, you know, actually this is the only way to make it work.
Yeah, I almost wonder if like a lot of the bullying I experienced was almost like institutional, because like one of the bullies was actually like the child of like the head of the school board or something, and he got away with everything. Like, it was awful.
Annoying.
Yeah, the one I beat up was someone else though. I might have actually gotten in like serious trouble if I if I beat up the one that was the like son of the school board member.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Oh yeah.
At least you
Man.
got away with it, and you deserve to get away with it, honestly.
But the thing was, every single bully just left me alone at that point. I'm like, man, why didn't I do this sooner?
know.
I should have
They know.
I should have beaten someone up sooner. And that's how I
Yes, you
became a
should've.
pacifist. Yeah, I
That's a
preach
great ending
peace.
to that.
I preach peace. I don't know if you know, but if I ever play like Crab Game or any one of those like multiplayer you know, just like Fall Guys, Feather Party kind of games with people,
Oh, you want to play Feather Party with me?
oh heck yeah. Yeah, Feather Party is actually probably like my favorite of the
I need friends to play Feather Party with, because I was like, because I think I pulled my friend like Mina and my friend Tabs, and I was just like, these are the ones that like make sense to have this, but like we need more people.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
so
yeah.
I need more people to play with.
Yeah, Feather Party is actually probably my favorite out of all of the games in that genre. I think Crab Game is nice because it's free, but I also feel like it's really bare bones. Like I like the game, but I feel that now that I've played it like 2 or 3 times, every session ends up feeling the same, because like so many of the games are just reskins of each other, and it hasn't gotten an update in like a really long time.
Yeah, that makes
Yeah.
sense.
And like it actually doesn't have that much to begin with. Yeah, it just was free, I guess, so a lot of people jumped on it. Fall Guys, really good, but it's kind of hard to get people to download the Epic launcher unless they play Fortnite.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'll play Fall Guys with you too.
Yeah, I'd be down for that.
I like Fall Guys actually.
Yeah, I quite like it. Yeah, I got it on
I'm just really
Steam
bad at it.
before it disappeared. Oh man, I'm awful at it too. But like, I think it has a lot of cool games, and they have a lot of modes.
Yeah,
you could do
and
where
they've
you
been
can,
like they've been
remix them.
updating a lot. I think they're introducing ranked soon.
Ranked. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. Ranked Fall Guys. Yeah,
At
that's
least I'm
pretty
thinking
neat.
I think that's what the like cryptic Twitter messages
Yeah.
meant.
Let's see. Party Animals? Party Animals is a good one, but I also feel that it has like a good core kind of like brawl kind of mode to it. Are you familiar with that one?
Party Animals, yeah, I
Yeah.
have it too.
Let's see. What was there was like, what was it? Double Fine, that studio that's known for doing like Western adventure games. They made something called like Gang Beasts, I think it was, where you're like these little like rubber dudes.
I don't own that one.
Yeah.
unfortunately.
But the thing is like they made that in a game jam, and I think they struck gold with it, but then they just never updated it because it wasn't like.
Party Animals has an Among Us mode. What is that? How do you do Among Us in Party Animals?
I guess they give you like hidden roles and stuff, and then you can figure it out. Yeah, the thing is though, is that Party Animals is actively getting updated, and I quite like the variety of stuff they have. My only issue with it is that like even if you make like a standard rotation. Lori, oh my god, how have you been? Are you okay? I haven't seen you in a long time. Happy affiliate anniversary. I hope you've been well. Okay.
Affiliate.
Yeah, affiliate anniversary.
Congratulations.
Today's the 18th, right? Or I actually I don't know if it's the 18th in your time zone, Lori, but it is here, so it's your affiliate anniversary in this channel. Hold on, I'll give you a shout out.
No, I will sit here until morning.
Yeah, it won't be. Oh my gosh, that's right. The last time we were playing Signalis. Oh man, I hope we get to see you soon. Hope we get to see you soon. I know work been hell, but yeah, it'll be good to have you back for sure. Yeah, like I feel it has has a surprising amount of like other game mode kind of things. Like it has like a Mario Kart clone in it that plays like Garfield Kart actually. It has like an Uno game mode. It has like the main Brawl game mode. It has like various sports game modes. I'm not a huge fan of the sports game modes because even if you make like a random playlist, sometimes you're just going to get one of the sports game modes. And I feel that the mechanics don't suit the whole like chase after the ball and knock it into the goal kind of style of gameplay that it has. I don't know, like it's definitely going to get better as time goes on, but if man, they have an Among Us mode, like a hit and roll kind of mode, that's fun.
I didn't realize the party animals had that many modes in it.
Yeah, no, they've been adding a lot of stuff to it. Oh, unfortunately though, the party animals like kart racer mode is pay to win. Yeah,
oh, that's annoying.
Yeah, like you just get better stats with the premium cards, and I'm like, yeah. What? And then like there's Feather Party. Feather Party is actually like my favorite. I like that the birds themselves that you play as have like the innate ability to kind of like just glide, like flutter glide.
Oh yeah.
And they like work that into all the games in like a really interesting kind of way. And like even the lobby area that you run around has like a bunch of Easter eggs and secrets in it. Like they have like a speedrun course. They have that climbing puzzle you can do to get on top of the antenna. They have their own Mario Kart mode, which I actually, it has somehow, it's like one of those like top-down racing games, but it has like Forza physics, so I'm like pretty good at it.
Yeah. I've watched people play it, but I haven't been able to play the game myself. I just thought it was really, really cute, and it was really cheap too. So I was
Feather Party is really good. Like everyone get Feather Party. It's just a good game to play if you have like a couple of friends to play it with. Nestle berries are killing you. Yeah. By the way, Lori, this is a hand cam.
Yeah, they are there.
They're staring down Jackalope menacingly.
They're trying to intimidate him into giving us the new
Modron
music video.
Oh yeah, no, it's not a picture.
No, it's real.
Yeah, no, I just had
live.
the idea. I had the idea of making it a hand cam. Actually, hold on. I have a Common Rider like sword here. I can poke Jackalope whenever I want. Hold on. This is the sword that looks like a cake.
Oh, the sword looks like a cake. Right.
Yeah. Oh man, they unveiled like an ice cream cake like form like last week. Kamen Rider's so hype. They could take something like something completely random and just be like, yeah, we're gonna turn gamer doctors into the most hype like battle
gamer
superheroes.
Doctors?
Yes, they're my second Kamen Rider series ever. Like I watched one of the older ones that was like sort of like insect theme, I guess. And you're squinting at the bottom right image. Well, you better, because it's a hand cam. I get to pet the Nestles whenever. Yeah, like it was like a more traditional one, but more recently they have like gimmicks, and the gimmicks are like weirdly well fleshed out for how like out of left field they are, and they combine them in really funky ways. Like Kamen Rider X-Aid is about gamer doctors. They essentially have, actually hold on a second, I have a gamer doctor driver right here, the belt that you put on, if it will fit in the camera. It's like this. It has an actual, oh, it's green, so it's getting filtered, but it has like a mirror in it, so I can't open it up. But
that's funny.
yeah, no, like I was surprised because this thing actually is mostly analog. There's like a latch that you pull open on the front, and it reveals a mirror that is like a two-way mirror that reflects around, and depending on like what game cartridge you plug into it, yeah, there's like game cartridges that look like this. You plug them into the belt, and there's like a hidden image in the like plastic part up top, the clear plastic part, that only appears when light is shined through it, and it reflects onto the mirror. So like
awesome.
Yeah, one of them has like the base, and then the other one has like, you put two cartridges in, one has the base and the other has like the armor that you put on. It's like a really cool gimmick, and it's completely analog too. It's just like a little mirror box kind of thing. Yeah,
like I love cool toys. Like, for kids especially. Like I don't know why kids get such cool toys.
Yeah, it's awesome. And like, you know what, Kamen Rider's cool because with an adult budget you could buy whatever you want. Yeah, but
so true.
Yeah, but like gamer doctors was the theme. Like the main character is like an avid gamer who's also a surgeon, and then like some evil dude creates like this computer virus that can like affect people too, and they have to like fight game monsters and stuff to be able to cure people of the cure people of the illnesses. And it's surprisingly dark. People die all the time in this one. Like, you lost the battle royale game. Oh, you now have the battle royale virus, which kills you at the end of the round. I'm like, oh my god, that's pretty dark.
Scary.
Yeah. And the current one is like aliens and snack foods. Yeah, I probably talked about the premise before, but Kamen Rider Gav is about a half alien dude who's lived his entire life in like this alien parallel world, homeworld kind of thing, as like the illegitimate son of like alien Willy Wonka Jeff Bezos. And he like escapes after his mom gets killed, and the first thing he like eats in the human world is like a gummy snack, and it becomes like his reason for existence. He says, man, I didn't realize food could taste so good. And like every form he has is just like a little like a little snack box kind of thing that he can plug into his belt to like gain their powers. And because like the thing that defines his existence is gummies, he has like a gummy suit that he wears, and it's really hype, and it's actually really well written. Like the action and the writing in Kamen Rider Gav is like shockingly like the best it's ever been, to the point where like if I try watching an older one, I'm like, yeah, I have to suspend my disbelief a little. But it's crazy. The characters are really well developed. When they have disagreements or misunderstandings, they talk it out. And like
amazing.
The snack food gimmick is like so well carried through the like narrative of the story as well, because like there's now like a little cohort of like good guys that all have snack power abilities, and it's so cool how they make it work. Like the main guy is all about like gummies and candies and stuff like that. There's a Valentine's Day themed guy who's all about like chocolates and stuff, and on Valentine's Day they unveiled like a new superpower for him, and on White Day they unveiled another. I'm like, that's so cool. And there's another guy who's like jellyfish themed, that he's like a jellyfish alien kind of guy, but he has like a human form where he's like he looks really cool, and all of his like abilities are based on like jellos and jellies and stuff. And it's so cool. It is so cool. Is there a Pocky Warrior? Yes there is. Hey Shioni, hey Fu, welcome in. So intrigued by the show now? Definitely try it out. It's on the internet somewhere. Kamen Rider Gav. It's worth taking a look at. And I also have to say that the choreographer for the combat choreographer is actually like a really big fan of like action movies and stuff. And there's like so many homages to like classic kung fu movies or like action movies with like gunslingers. It's so cool. It is so well thought out. Yeah. Okay, that's enough Kamen Rider for now. It's awesome though. It rocks. Okay.
I appreciate that.
Yeah, oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Also, the trademark for next year's Kamen Rider got released, and it's like Zazesty. Kamen Rider Zazesty. And I'm like, it's really cool because we see the logo, and they've taken the like Z kind of like hiragana and made it look like Z's. So the logo itself looks like 3 Z's, and we're like, is this like a dream or a sleep-based Kamen Rider? I don't know. Zazesty. Oh, Lori, I was hyping up Kamen Rider and Kamen Rider Gav. It's really good. It's really good. Zazesty. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Kamen Rider's Astraea. Yeah.
True.
Oh man. Well, something I thought would be kind of cool is if I took some of the like game cartridge looking thingies and like replaced the like the bland names, the like, this is totally Mario Brothers, but we can't use the name kind of thing, with like actual games. I can make like a set of Tails.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like fun. You should just do it. Yeah.
You know. Yeah. Just make a set of Tails cartridges or something, like just swap it out. Like this one's Burger Time. It's. Although what was interesting was for the movie, for one of the movies, they actually got like real games. Like Pac-Man was a villain. If you've ever seen like that Twitter post that goes around every once in a while, it's like, why is it that when Pac-Man goes into reality, he's always a bad guy? One of them is like a guy with a Pac-Man mask. That's from Kamen Rider. Apparently the movie it was from was like really bad. This because of the partnership with Bandai Namco. Yeah, because didn't they use like a Taiko no Tatsujin cartridge to beat Pac-Man? I don't know. Or like Xevious. No,
Wait,
Xevious
what?
was like invading the world. Yeah, no, they had the partnership with Namco Bandai for that particular movie. So they actually had game cartridges based on like Taiko and Pac-Man and Xevious. Yeah, it was pretty cool. And like there was like a Wonder Swan that was like a MacGuffin in the storyline. It's okay. The movie was apparently like really bad. I didn't watch it. They don't have the same people that work on the series that work in the movie. They're pretty good at making like very hype moments, but like in terms of like being a fan of like the series itself, it's like it's not always that great. Yeah, but hey everyone, welcome in. I swear we'll be productive. Rather, I'll be productive shortly. I'm sure Akari has been productive the whole time, right?
Define productive.
All right, let me put the schedule
I'm playing Monokemia.
Ooh, yeah.
Which is like sort of productive because I want to get this stuff done before stream the next time that I stream this. But
fair, yeah. Get the grind out of the way. Let's see. Okay.
True. That is also true. I have been absorbing quality information.
Yeah. Yeah, you've been absorbing all this Kamen Rider information that's just entered the air.
Oh.
Yeah, good to see you, Fu. Hope you've been well. Alright, let's see. Thankfully, last week's boring work is done, but you know what? Boring work part 1 and part 2 is back again because I got more.
That's unfortunate.
Boring work part 2. Budget paperwork always. Minecraft remote control. I really have to do that because if I don't do that, I'm gonna have to end up paying for like AWS premium, and that's a little bit more. How we doing? Honestly, I'm a little overworked with like work-related stuff, but like this stream is like a very good opportunity to just work on stuff that's not like crushing reality for a little bit. Like there's a little bit of crushing reality here, but I get to work on fun stuff too. Let's see, other fun program work. It's like really vague, but I understand what this means. Create list. Message for schedule. How about I update this to fill out reco cards. Now, there's a few like birthdays coming up that I just need to. I spend like way too long trying to figure out what to write on people's like birthday card kind of things, because I'm like, oh shoot, I want to say something meaningful, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know. Writing always takes me so much time.
Like sometimes I see people's like stuff, and I'm like, I want to wish happy birthday, but I also feel like it's like, it'll feel obligatory, and like then I just don't do it, and then I'm like, yeah. I should have just said something. But
nah, it's fine. Let's see. Ooh, I know what I want to do. I'm gonna on the fun side of things, I want to make one of those Milgram Q and A cards. And maybe thumbnail for next week if there's enough time. Personal message is tough when there's so many people. Yeah, the thing is like I legitimately, if I ever like fill out a reco card, it's like I personally like definitely have good things to say about them, but I'm just like, it's gonna sound like I'm just copying and pasting everything I say when I do something like that.
What scares me the most is like getting it wrong, because like yeah. Thinking that this is one person and then actually it turns out to be a different person.
Yeah, thankfully I've yet to I've yet to accidentally do that yet, but oh man, it's a real fear. Yeah, I know that when it's like a little more informal, like on Twitter, where it's just like someone's balloons appear, I'm like, ooh, happy birthday, have something good to eat. I say that to everyone. I some permutation of like, make sure you have a good meal. Like I legitimately mean it. When it's your birthday and you are celebrating, eat something good, because food is wonderful. Oop. Oh my gosh, my overlay is out of alignment, but Tabsy Wabsy, thank you for the follow. Are you Tabs?
Hi, Tabs.
Are you Tabs? Oh,
Hi,
okay.
Tabs.
hello, welcome in.
How goes it? Wait, aren't you streaming?
Yeah, hold on a second. Aren't you playing, shoot, I saw it. You're playing some game.
Dredge.
Dredge, yeah. I've been wanting to play Dredge, actually. Really try to not overlap messages. Yeah, same. But the thing is it's like, there's only so much nice things I can say until it starts like to repeat, you know?
Yeah, like it's always like genuine, but it's also like, oh, what if they think that it's like not?
Yeah, I'm like always super impressed when someone drops like 5 paragraphs and I'm like, I salute you. That's incredible. Need to lurk, but
I'll have a good lurk.
But if you would be, oh, wholesome reminder. Ooh.
Ooh.
Wholesome reminder. Yeah. Okay. What is a relevant wholesome reminder at this point in time for me? Probably like, I think it's good that everyone is always going to have points in their life where just there's like way too much happening all at once. Like not just work, but like personal matters and like real life. And if you stream, the streams as well. And just, there's going to be a lot on your plate at points. Just remember to carve out some time, some quality time for yourself in which you can just like anchor yourself with some form of stability, I guess, you know? I think it could be very easy to get into the mindset that if you like do that, you're tearing yourself away from work. But I think it's also important to take care of yourself in that respect. And yeah, definitely make some time for yourself, I guess. And in a way, this is my time for myself. This is like highlight of my week every week. Yeah, it's good to work on other stuff, even if the stuff I'm dreading is also here too. All right, let's see. I think that is everything on my. That's everything. Hold on a second. Oh yeah, let's see. Let's double check schedule. Double check weekend schedule. And
thank you.
Yep.
And
see ya, Foo. Take care.
Whatever you're doing, I hope you have a good time too, Foo.
Yeah. Let's see. Yeah, let me see. Let me order streaming supplies. Okay, I think that should be good.
Thank you.
I think my like, how do I make this taller?
Taller?
The little box I have for text is like maxed out on size actually.
Oh, I think you have to go into it and like actively change it.
Yeah, I'm just trying to find the thing, and I'm not sure how I could do that without just making the font smaller.
I mean, you can do that too. Here, where are my text things?
I thought it would like get bigger on its own. Does it have like a limited size? I didn't know that.
It should. It usually. There should be a place where you can change.
Oh, you know what? This is actually like a ridiculously large box. I have actually maxed out the size of the box. The font size is just like 256. It is like a ridiculous.
Oh yeah, change the font size.
There we go. Yeah, no, like there's literally no difference except that it's a smaller font now. Okay.
Yeah, that sometimes gets to me. Yeah, like the default is like gigantic.
Yeah, like way too big. Okay, what do I do first? Let me do the reco cards, I guess. I'm gonna sit here for way too long thinking. Reco cards. I've got a couple of those. When in doubt, just post a meme.
open this. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. I love when the time skills get.
Oh yeah. Oh, the battle system. The more I like see it, the more I'm like, man.
Oh, goodbye,
it's
Vayne.
so good. It's such a. There's so much you could do with it, you know.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Oh, interesting. Time zones strike again. Apparently, one of the people's birthdays is today. Technically,
Oh, we love that.
in their time zone, it's today. It's not that day yet until tomorrow. What, the 19th?
Mm-hmm.
Oh shoot, never mind. I'm putting some Yahoo auctions on the fun part of here. One of the items I've been waiting for, I think, is like finally going to be available at like midnight or something. Let's see.
Oh, actually, this should work. What if I just did this?
Oh, there's so many games coming out I want to play. Like, Yumiya is coming out, and
I don't know when I'm gonna play Yumiya. It like it's one of those things where it's like I want to play it, but like when do I play it?
you know, more and more like really big RPG kind of games are doing that thing where they let you play like the first chapter of the game as a demo, and then like it carries over. You know, that's what Yumiya's demo is, and I know Metaphor did that, and so did one of the Yakuza games, like one of the more recent ones. Freaking out about Xenoblade Chronicles X. It's getting 10s across the board from all review sites. It's getting what it deserves.
Good for them.
Yeah. Xenoblade fans, it's your turn to be annoying. Let's go. I believe in you.
Yeah, honestly deserved. I need to play Xenoblade. I like it. I just didn't get around to playing more. And it's on the Wii, so like my version is. So I was like, my Wii like is concerning. I like when I first tried to play, I played Pikmin on yeah, it's a GameCube game, but I put it in my Wii because my brother took my GameCube and I need to take it back because I think it works better than my Wii. And the game got stuck inside of the Wii.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah, I spent like a lot of time trying to get it out, which I did eventually, but like ever since then I'm like, oh, we're not touching that anymore.
That's a little dangerous. Oh man. I know that like there is a pretty accessible Switch version these days that runs like really good actually.
Yeah, there is.
But like if you already have the game, yeah.
Yeah, I finished the game. Granted, I finished it on the Wii, but like I don't want to touch it anymore.
Yeah, they added an epilogue, like a playable epilogue featuring like one of the characters. Yeah. What's her name? The like bird angel girl that they meet in the city above the sea, like Melia, was it? I actually didn't finish Xenoblade. I
was thinking about Pikmin too, and I was like, wait.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Hold on. Yeah. So like Xenoblade is the one you haven't finished. Pikmin is the one you have.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, I finished Pikmin 1, not like anything.
Yeah.
Not the other games, but.
Yeah, Pikmin is another series. It's like weirdly accessible on Switch. Like Nintendo's not very good about making their old games.
Yeah, that one's good, and it's like it has like more what's it called? Quality of life features on the Switch version. Like the original game is just like better on the Switch.
Yeah. And it's like still they actually did like a really good job. For some reason Pikmin, they're just like, man, there's a GameCube version, and there's a Wii version, and there's a Switch version. I'm like, wow. Like everything except the like awful 3DS one apparently, which I think was like a 2D platformer that was like really bad.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Wait, how do you, man?
Yeah, like Nintendo made some like really stinky like 2D platformers with like Chibi Robo and like Pikmin in that era for 3DS. It was weird because they were like,
was there a Chibi Robo platformer?
Yes, it was called like Chibi Robo Ziplash.
I did not know about this.
Yeah, it's apparently like
I was like really into Chibi Robo for a while, so
yeah.
that's why I was like.
So like, there's the GameCube one originally, and there is the like DS one that's like shockingly good, and then they made like,
and then
then they made like
Ziplash,
and that's like, to give you an example of how bad it is, it only has like 6 levels, I think, but it is RNG. Like what you need to clear all 6 levels to beat the game, but what level you go to next after playing a level is RNG.
That's crazy.
Yeah, so you can just like never get the next level if it just decides to roll you like one of the levels you've previously been to. It's like really weird, and it's just nothing has changed about the level. You just play it again. I'm like, what?
Weird. It's so upsetting because like the Chibi Robo, I like the Chibi Robo franchise.
Yeah, no, like everyone who's ever played it is like, why did they do it dirty like this? And somehow it was just like, there was a gauntlet of just 3DS games Nintendo released in that era that were just like very, very unpopular with people. Like, what, Federation Force was the Metroid one?
Yeah, I think that the 3DS had like weird ports to it.
Yeah.
Whoops. Like they were trying to find games to put onto it because like they already had all the DS games, and then they were like, we need things that are like original to the 3DS or something.
Yeah. I mean, that whole Wii U era was just weird because like, what were they even?
Oh
cooking?
yeah, like same with the Wii U.
Oh my god.
Just like everything is like the same.
It would be really dumb if I filled out these reco cards and wrote the messages for the opposite person in each field. I need to make absolutely sure.
My worst nightmare.
I forgot to turn on the heads-up display for what I'm listening to. There we go.
What the frick? Actually, this is fine.
I don't know very much about this person's new lore, and I'm not even sure if they know if they know exactly what's going on with their new lore either. Yeah, they had like a model upgrade, and I'm just like, man, that new model is so cool. And I'm like, what's the lore? It's like, I'm not entirely sure. I'm like, nice. My brain is in overdrive trying to think of nice things to say.
I'm running into shit. And this is like one of like the early dungeons. Oh shit. Where like everything I can just like slash at and just kill them without even going into battle.
Nice, yeah. I like when RPG systems give you an option to do that. Just like bypass the battle if you're like too strong.
Yeah.
I know Persona does that as well. You haven't played a Persona game yet, right?
Not all the way through. Technically, I have played Persona games, but like, not very much of them. I think I've played the most of 4.
Let's go! Let's go! Yeah, 4 is my favorite game of all time. It's so good. I've never been more immersed in a game. Like I had a long weekend when I started playing it, and I like picked it up, and I kind of like came out of a haze like 16 hours later and was like, I don't live in Inaba? What?
Yeah, that's all sort of what I ended up doing with Tales of Syria. Just like I went to I would go to school and then come back and play it, and then until I finished, basically.
Living your zest life.
Yeah. Like, because of the way that the game is, it like it exacerbates all of my like terrible gamer qualities, which is hacking at something until it works rather than grinding, and what else, like avoiding grinding in general, and like trying to see how like far you can go with something before like just fucking around and finding out, and like I was never penalized for fucking around and finding out, so except for like one time.
Yeah, honestly, I think I like that the game kind of gives you the freedom to just kind of go off the beaten path and not get completely wiped because of like gameplay expression. Is like, I don't know, I was surprised that I'm like this early in the game and they let me like explicitly not go towards the quest marker just to explore a different area. Yeah, I'm like, wait a second, it's raining here and there's lizards.
Yeah, I wish that like okay, so I think that you'll find that it's like clearly a like incomplete game. Because like especially if you play Berseria afterwards, because just Berseria is way more populated than Zestiria is. But I do think that like the game, it does encourage exploration, which I think is kind of the point, because like Sele is super into like exploring. He's into ruins, he's into like maps and all that stuff.
Oh, if there was like more of that,
at least in that end, yeah, at least in like that regard, I think it's kind of nice. But yeah, like I think because you'll like, there's a lot of like points where looking at from like a game development perspective, you see things and you're like, what is this for? And the answer is nothing. And like that's why like it feels like it's like an incomplete game. But like despite that, I think it's like still very enjoyable.
That actually reminds me of something. Do you know how in Abyss there was like those sort of like cellar entranceways that never really amounted to anything? And there was always like an I don't know, in like a number of cities there was like this asset that was like the like doors to like a sort of like cellar entranceway. And like no matter where you were, it was the same asset, and there would always be like an NPC standing around nearby who would comment on the fact that it was like, I wonder what's in that cellar. And then in the end game you talk to all those NPCs and they're like, I opened it and there's nothing there. And I'm like, what do you mean?
I don't even remember that. Maybe I just don't talk to people enough.
Tales of Abyss, what was the name of the first town they went to where Luke steals the apple?
Engave.
Oh my god, yeah. Engave, yeah.
You can tell how much I play the game, and I can actually do that.
I need to play again, for sure.
Every time that I play a Tales game, like, even if I like it, I'm just like, man, I miss Abyss.
we yearn for more Abyss. Abyss is like such a pretty game too.
Yeah, I hope that in the remaster they like fix the saturation. I think that's the
Oh,
main thing
yeah.
about the graphics. Otherwise, the graphics are like perfect. Like I really like the proportions of the Abyss models.
Yeah, they're like clearly like lowish poly because PlayStation 2, but also like it just works. Yeah, like some of these scenes are like really nice. Hold on a second. Let me like that. Like they're just really well set up, but yeah, you're right. They're very saturated.
Yeah. I like this one. That's Cassidonia.
Yeah. It was a fun part of the game too. Like the whole like find the hidden thing in the desert. I think I found it like right away by accident, but I'm like, oh, okay. Nice. Wow, I can't find pictures. Looking through all these Abyss screenshots. Something I do miss though is that like now that there's no, I don't know, I feel like now that they don't have mobile games anymore, that you get a lot less of that like inter-series character interaction. Perhaps it's like still there in like supplementary materials, but I don't really have
I've made a mistake.
I don't really have like that much exposure to that part of the fandom.
Oops.
Got into a
I just saved.
into a tough battle.
Yeah, no, I it's nighttime. It's the middle of the night, and I accidentally triggered a battle, and I might just want to try that again. Let's reset.
Yeah, that's something I don't really. That's like one problem I have with the game. Is just like there's no penalty. Yeah, like nighttime is just annoying, and there's really like no penalty for just waiting it out, other than like your time.
Yeah. Oops.
Oh man, I forgot how expressive the the Abyss character models were.
They're so good. Abyss is a perfect game.
Yeah. Please, full remaster. I want it.
Please, I will like despite everything that I say, I will not say no to an Abyss remaster.
Like honestly, just for accessibility, if it's on Steam, I'll just fire it up and be like, all right, time to play.
Right? Yeah.
Gosh, I can't find it. Like there's screenshots all over the entire village, but let's see.
If I don't have a copy of the game right now.
Yo, Ian, welcome in.
I don't think. Otherwise, I would be like, I could just like start it up and see what happens.
Yeah, I'm gonna like have an opportunity to visit home and probably pick up my PlayStation 2, and I'm totally actually I think I have Abyss on me, but I just don't have a PlayStation 2 on me. But welcome in, Ian. Hope you've been having a good day.
Hi, Ian. What's up, bro? You remember what that screenshot is from?
You know what? Please lend us the sword. I actually don't remember.
It's like it's a cutscene where during like you're looking for the what are those things called? Like the devil arms or whatever they are.
Oh, really?
And yeah, one of them is in the possession of Emperor Peony, and he wants for like all the girls to like ask him nicely for it.
Oh my gosh.
And so this is Natalia's response to that.
Oh man, I forgot about Peony. Honestly, yeah, he was a bit of a lech.
Yeah.
Wait, I might have the 3DS version of the game, and but I'd have to find the charger and plug it in. Oh man, I definitely have the 3DS version on me.
I don't know where my 3DS is actually.
I actually like.
I also don't have I have the 3DS version, but I lent it to a friend a long time ago, and like.
Yeah, I remember like pre-ordering it at a GameStop, and the guy like at the counter was like, "You really want this game?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "You don't want the new Call of Duty?" I'm like, "No." like, what do you gain here? You're still getting a sale.
That's so random.
Yeah, I like just had some weird interactions with GameStop employees. Am I really going to sign off on this birthday message with congrats on surviving another year? Here's to many more. Oh, meaning to do this for a while? Uh-oh. Suggest a recipe. Yo, let's go. Let's go. All right, I'm opening my notepad. Algerian Borek. Ooh, I'm excited. I don't know very much about that.
I've never heard of that before. Borek.
All right, I got you. When I do get the chance to like cook consistently, it's going on the list. All right, so far I have shepherd's pie, champorado, pozole, tom kha gai, chipate, turducken, Sanjeev Kapoor, butter chicken, Shanghai style lumpia, tuna mayo onigiri, Scotch egg specifically from the One Piece cookbook, souffle pancakes, pate chinois, and Algerian borek. That's the list. Be able to find the pastry rolls. Interesting. I'm looking that up right now. Because I have made Algerian food before. I made like the thing where it's like the spiced tomatoes in like a homemade almost tortilla kind of thing that you pan fry. I don't know what that is called. Lori, if you can help me out with that. Like I just had like a recommendation on YouTube and it looked really good. Interesting. I'm guessing they will either have me make my chakchuka. It's not is chakchuka different than shakshuka? Hold on a second. Chakchuka. Okay, it's not that. It was specifically like a spiced tomato dish. It was vegetarian. Spiced tomato dish inside of like this thick dough that you sort of like wrap over itself and then pan fry. I made like a big batch of that and I ate it for like a good week or two. It was so good. Shakshuka I have made before. I have. But Borek, that looks really nice. Yeah, the dough's gonna be the hard part, but I have a mixer now, so that's not terribly impossible. Now, hold on a second. Algerian pan fried. Oh, hold on a second, Lori. I'm gonna DM you. I found a picture of it when I googled pan fried. I can't believe our last communication was you telling me to get some rest. Right. I think that's what everyone tells me to do, though. Majeb? Majeb. They were so good. They were so good, yeah. Hold on, I'll send one to... You know, actually, hold on. I'll put it on screen so everyone can see it. Oh, I got to see this song performed live. It was so good. No wonder I didn't remember it though. That's Majeb. Majeb.
Oh, I should use Terra Heal. Oh well.
That's Majeb. Oh, that looks so good. Oh, I'm kind of hungry. Did I eat dinner? I forgot to eat dinner.
Oh, bro.
It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
No, go make dinner right now.
Right now?
Yes.
Right now? Okay. What should I make?
What do you have?
That's a good question. You know, I'll put some rice in a rice cooker and maybe make a quick fake gyudon. Yeah. Yeah, I'll make some rice right now, and then when that's done, I'll make some quick gyudon.
Okay, that works.
Okay. Right. I will be back.
Sounds good. I do not know. I'm not very good cook, but I do want to make sure that everybody eats things. Oh, that was a terrible idea, but whatever. Oh, that's okay. Those guts are crazy. Ah, nope, he's dead now. My bad. How did everybody else's day? If you're here to be productive with us, then that's awesome. And if you're just here to chill, that's also awesome. Actually, let me... There's one. Jade ship. And then nectar. Okay, this is fine. It's just a tap. Let me just kill like one of these guys. That'd be awesome. Oh yeah, Orion's model just looks shocked, just like at all times. Perfect pause frame. I do think it's funny when like VTuber models just like freeze, like. Actually, it doesn't really matter. Oh wow, that actually did it. Oh, whoops. It does make for like the funniest moments. How's the productivity going? It's going okay. I am not doing a whole lot of work. I'm playing video games, but like it is kind of work because it's like related to streaming. Ouch. I think like once I'm done messing around with this, then I'll probably go make thumbnails or something. Oh, I should have been doing this the whole time. Oh, Inferno. Let me listen to a stream. Oh, it's so quiet. Hydrate, thank you. I will have my drink. I will do a stretch after I finish this this fight. Then I'll do my whole stretch routine.
All right, I'm back.
Like really long. Welcome back.
Okay, so it turns out that I'm actually like completely out of ground beef. So I had like pork chops, so I'm gonna use those instead. Though it's probably gonna be something different if I use that. Oh, hydrate? Yeah, sure.
Hydrate.
My model looked shocked.
Yeah, it looked shocked for like the whole time that you were gone.
Oh, gotta move the BRB thing. All right. Hey, Batman guy, welcome in. Pineapple
Hello.
indeed. If you had a streak for like, I mean, if anyone had a streak for like opening interactions on a stream with a single word, you are like the world champ of that. That and probably Monkey Boy are in the running for like,
For real.
like most consistent intros. All right, shoulder rolls.
Yeah, it's kind of impressive, actually.
Hope you've been doing well, though. It's time for another productive day. Miss Monkey Boy? No, I'm sure Monkey Boy will be around. Monkey Boy is always around. Sometimes I'm like, I get raided into someone that I'm like not super familiar with, but I like hang around for the stream, then bam, Monkey Boy. I'm like, oh man, our boy. Wrists.
Oh, yeah, that happens to me with money.
Oh. Wow. Okay. Pineapple would be really good right now. Oh man, like imagine, like a dessert I really like.
There we go.
Is like vanilla ice cream with like pineapple that has been like grilled in rum. Is that an egg on top of the screen? No, this is let's see. I gotta scroll back to read what it is. Majeb. It is a Algerian sort of like pan fried kind of like hot pocket kind of thing. I don't know.
Oh.
It's really good. It's really good. It's full of like spiced tomato and vegetables. Hey Prim, welcome in.
Prim. I didn't even register that was Prim. What's up?
Hot pocket is a rather accurate description. Okay. Did you know hot pockets don't have the like sleeve anymore?
How do they do that?
Well, they claim that technology has advanced to the point where they can have crispy stuff even without the sleeve, but I think they're lying because the new stuff isn't as crispy.
Yeah.
No,
actually.
yeah, it's just plastic wrapping. Like you take the plastic wrap off, you put it on the plate, and it just like is a soggy hot pocket. Sleeveless for holding?
So
No, the sleeve was in fact for like crisping.
I get that, but like it definitely was a better holder than whatever they're doing now. Because I can't imagine them doing anything that's like worth like having besides that.
Yeah, tearing it off halfway was like part of the experience. Man, I've got zero time for this dilemma.
So you saw that one too?
Yeah, I mean, Noel just dropped it in the Milgram chat.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know. Lately, a lot more fandom-related stuff has been showing up on my front page, and I'm like, that's pretty good. But also, a lot of stuff I don't want to see is also showing up. So I'm like, I don't.
What?
Politics and people being like horrible.
The algorithm is weird as hell.
Yeah.
I think that they're like, when the algorithm works properly, then it works properly. But then like when you can tell that it's a certain someone inserting their own ideals into your algorithm, then it's like, what the fuck are you doing here?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, some days the algorithm just has like a really good day, and I'm like, man, this is top quality content. I get to see all my wonderful VTuber friends and acquaintances with a good splash of like my interests, right? And some days it's just like, here's a person being like very terrible to other people in the name of like righteous politics, and I'm like, nah.
Yeah.
Have you ever heard of the series Rolling Girls?
Like the what's the name of the song?
No, actually, the anime series Rolling Girls.
I think I've heard of it vaguely. I don't know what it's about.
It's one of those like original projects that Wit Studio was working on when they were in like the Attack on Titan hiatus. And
for some reason I did not realize that they were doing Attack on Titan.
Yeah, the premise for this particular series is that like a great war happened like in the past, and it split the world into like city states essentially, and like it's I don't really understand the setup other than the fact that apparently there were like superheroes and giant robots and stuff, and all these like pop culture kind of things became real in this world. And now like anyone who holds like one of these like catalysts has access to like pop culture powers, I guess. And
okay.
basically there's like these girls that are like messengers on motorcycles going from different city state to different city state to like, I think, make a delivery, but they're also collecting like a massive amount of these like catalysts on the way. Like every city state they visit is like a completely different wacky festival of something and something happening. It's neat. It has some very good action scenes, but probably the most interesting thing about it is they took like a bunch of oh shoot, what was the name of there was like a famous 80s Japanese grunge band, and like every single song on the soundtrack is a cover of one of their discography.
Look at this like monster. It is a brownie, like you know the brownies from this game, right?
Yeah.
And it has a jousting stick.
What?
And it is riding on top of a bird.
It's like a chocobo knight.
Yeah. I don't remember doing this like this side quest, or maybe it just didn't register. I don't know.
Yeah, I'm always like so impressed by like that era of sprite work.
Sprite work is so good.
There's just so much variety too.
I want to know what your deal is.
The Blue Hearts is the name of the grunge rock band. Or punk rock, I guess. They were active between 1985 and 1995. Okay, that's one Rocco card sent. It took me that long to come up with something.
That is a lot.
I also feel bad that sometimes I like scroll and read other people's for like inspiration, because I'm like, what am I supposed to say? I'm also like, I shouldn't be reading other people's messages.
Nice. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Ow. Oh, it died.
Man, I kind of want a Hot Pocket now. I remember there being like some pretty interesting flavors, but I don't know how many of those were like limited time. I think my favorite was like the Philly steak and cheese flavor, like with the mozzarella and the like thin cuts of steak. The quote unquote steak. Hyper processed meat that's like probably just salami that's been like cut into squares.
Yum. Makes me hungry. Yeah, whatever.
Ooh, hydrate from Jinju. I most certainly will.
Ooh, more.
Right on cue. Welcome in. Hope you've been having a good day so far. Ooh, wait, this mug has a crack down the side.
Oh.
Yeah, you know how, like, if you ever have, like, a plain old mug or something, and, like, one of those hairline cracks forms where, like, just enough of whatever is, like, in the glass comes through so that it, like, creates, like, that, like, kind of, like, discolored line on the side?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's, like, at that, phase. Yeah, I'll have to replace this one.
That stinks.
Well, it was, like, $1 at IKEA, so it's not...
Oh, no, that's good at least.
Yeah.
A kobold Kunoichi and a kobold ninja. Sit it normally.
I'm in a server with one of the people that I'm filling out a reco card for, but they and one other person have, like, swapped names and profile images.
Oh.
And I have to, like, double check to make sure that I'm reading the right person's stuff. Oh wait, if we keep going after midnight, then the Katamari music unlocks.
Katamari.
It's so good. It's so good. Like, I'm glad they brought the first two games back, but, like, gosh, I really want them to bring, like, the Vita one. The Vita one was my first one, and I just really enjoyed the way it, like, presented itself. Apparently, it's, like, the least favorite in the franchise, but whatever.
Oh. Oh, that's not a lot. I've done the heavier one. Oh, I can finally use this. Vortex is so unnecessary.
Yeah, you noted that, like, Vane had it. I forgot, how does, like, skill learning work? Is it just, like, unlocking things that you have?
So you can, there are, like, innate abilities that you can get from your grow tree but or your grow book, but you can
Mhm.
also get like what are common skills
Yeah.
from your equipment. And like you
Oh.
can get depending on like what you synthesize into the stuff that you make, then you can get different skills, and then you can put those skills onto your characters. So
Oh.
like I got like an item that has like vortex, and I really like thunder rain. I think that the thunder abilities are the coolest looking.
Mhm.
And yeah, I had that on Vayne, and I but there's never like a good point to use it because it uses up a lot of SP. And also like a lot of things are like strong to lightning, and so I just didn't find a good point to use it, but I finally got it too.
Yeah, that's right. You can like, that's right. If you like make a skill on one particular item, you can technically like inherit it forward if you use that in like a further alchemization, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
yeah. Man, that's like, Monokemia is like such a great example of a game that gives you a lot of systems to engage with, but doesn't force you to engage with all of them. But like, there's just so much you can do with it.
Yeah, I agree. Is that enough? There it goes. Awesome.
Oh, I just had such a bad meme idea. I'm gonna do it.
What are you gonna do?
There is a particular fandom this person is in, and I can like post something like just very silly about the fandom that is relevant to it being their birthday.
Yes, you should. They'll appreciate it, I'm sure. Oh, wait. I get so much for the easiest fight. I had like three monsters that I had to get rid of, and the one that gave me the most was the one that I had the least trouble with.
Oh.
I'm gonna go make that fucking warm muscat.
The warm muscat ice cream.
Yeah, sorbet. What's the difference between sherbet and sorbet? Is there a difference?
That's a good question.
I know that like at one point people told me that they were the same thing.
Let me see. Sorbet is strictly fruit juice and sugar, while sherbet is a fruit juice, sugar, and a bit of milk. Gives a sorbet a brighter, more vibrant flavor, and sherbet a creamier consistency. Interesting.
Okay, I like sherbet. When I was little, so my aunt and uncle owned a restaurant.
Oh, that's
and
neat.
yeah, and so actually I would like play in the restaurant just because like that's how 'cause like my family would like go there to do stuff or like just to chat with the family. And um then I would just like run. I would be like scooting around on like the kitty chairs, or like the kitty seats on like the floor, and all that stuff. But anyway, they would give me rainbow sherbet,
Ooh.
if I asked for it, and like I still think about it a lot.
That's like a core childhood memory kind of thing. That's neat.
Yeah. Do, 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 do. Okay, how do I do this again? I have to make... It's crazy that people actually understand the system well enough to give you exact instructions on how to make these things.
Lots of trial and error.
Yeah.
Or data mining or something. Yeah, because like there's like just enough unknown in the system that it kind of like lets you have like surprise varied outcomes.
Mm-hmm. So I need to have... wait, how's this thing made again? This is... Oh, wait, it's up here. Okay, muscat sorbet.
Warm muscat. I wonder if warm muscat is like a type of muscat. Like it auto-filled warm muscat sorbet.
Yeah, so like basically it all depends on the E level. And depending on what so certain ranges of E level will give you different attributes.
Mm-hmm.
And like that's how you make these ones that have like certain attributes. Like there's ones that ask for like stinky cheesecake or something like that. And like, yeah, you just have to get it to like a certain E level. And in this case, it's like a very exact like between, I think it's like what was it? It's like 16 to 20 E level or something like that. Or like 14 to 18, I think, or something like that. And in order to do it, you have to have like very specific ingredients.
Okay, yeah, so it's like the property that is like attached to the thing you create.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And it just happens to be warm. That's funny. I'm sure they were like very intentional about that.
Yeah.
I bet there's a non-zero chance I'm not the only person posting this fandom image in here either.
Like a 70. Okay, you know, this one. I have enough of everything that if it doesn't work, then it's fine. Circle to Earth. Need to be water. I got it.
Yeah. The warm sorbet is here.
Stupid ass.
The paradoxical
Yeah,
warm sorbet.
Hey, who thought this up?
some wacky teacher working for Monachemia.
Do I just need one of these?
Isolde just waiting there for 43 hours, being like, what is taking them so long?
Oh yes, okay, it's only one. Oh, but I get 10,000 coal for it. Wait, that's awesome. And I have a thing on here that will give me more money for it. Alright, you. Here you go. The flavor I longed for and desired.
Do they call out the person for it like being warm?
I don't know. 13,000 coal. Let's go. Money.
Like, violation of the laws of physics better cost that much money.
Yeah, there's one in here. OCG, end the search with everyone's HP at max more than 10 times. That is such a funny rumor to spread. Hostage takers. Oh, for... Immediately spends all of my money on... Gain almost all recipes. Range of ether level change becomes greater. Kind of cool. I think the one that I want... I like Burster.
Oh, I wish it was possible to like make some of this text like bigger, but not all of it. Unfortunately, it's all or nothing.
Alright, Monachemia stuff is done. Wait, actually, can I do stuff in the robot?
Nice.
Oh, perfect. I need for Vane to have guts. Because he always keeps on dying.
Is that the one that like prevents you from getting killed?
Yeah, it lets you stay alive with 1 HP.
Oh, okay.
I don't think I've looked at my equipment in a while, actually. I've been nerfed. Smooches for all. The way that that's a ability. I wish that Mookie was like more viable.
I like don't think I use Muppy at all. Like what was
It's
his
hard to
what
use
is
him
his
because,
gimmick?
like, well, he has a lot of HP, which I'm kind of surprised about. I think that they make up for it by giving him like crazy stats when you actually can like build him. But the thing is that like building him takes a lot of time because he's starting late and they don't give you like a starting point.
Oh,
Just
yeah.
like ice rain. No, I like Blizzard. Oh, but I like Vortex.
Is it practical? No. Do I like it? Yes.
Yes, exactly. That is exactly my point. Oh, but Thunder Rain. Oh, but the totally not worth the stat decrease. Okay, but 420 HP.
That's a special number.
Oh my god, her defense goes to like nothing. Holy shit. You're not okay with that. I cannot have your defense be below 200. What the fuck?
It's interesting how like slightly different your party is relative to like what mine was, I think. 'Cause I used Pamela a lot.
Mm-hmm. I think that's like the main difference is like, oh, all of these, how things change because of that. But who did you have beside, like, who did you change out Pamela for? Like, who did you not use?
Let's see. Like Flay is still in your team?
Yeah.
Let's see. I didn't use. Oh, actually, you know what? Actually, I think our teams were pretty similar, right? Because I didn't use Roxas and Muppy. So is it really just Pamela?
Oh, I use Roxas a lot, I think.
Yeah, like I didn't.
Yeah, I think that you.
I
I think you
kinda
switched
like
up Pamela for Roxas.
Yeah, I had an irrational sort of like dislike of him because he was like the early
I
act
understand.
villain, and I'm like, man, this guy really.
Yeah, I understand.
And then like my friend who was playing at the time was like doing all this wacky like manipulation of cards, and I'm like, did I make a mistake?
Yeah, that's why I kept him. Is that like once you like, because the thing is that like he's really bad until you do his like, oh, did my thing stop? Until you like mess around with his like side quests, he really sucks.
I see.
But because after you do like one of his or like two, I think you have to do two of them. and then you get his mana,
Mhm.
and then he not only can do like really cool like card manipulation, he also is able to like he has a really strong time card that it's like just like a light attack, and it just like hits everybody usually. And you can get like I think if you level it up, then you can get like 5 cards or something like that.
Oh wow, that's impressive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess it's just because I like didn't. I did his quests, but I never really realized how like impactful it was to like manipulate the deck the way he can.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in particular, his Purify skill is very useful, because like if they put in time cards, then it's like, well I don't want those in there, and you can just get rid of them. Problem. Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Then it disappeared.
Gone. Invisible. The lights are out.
True. I feel this is happening a lot more with my webcam for some reason.
Yeah, that's right. You use
I know
webcam
it.
tracking, right?
Yeah.
Oh man. Do I be really obnoxious and just make like a message that's very tall because I'm doing some wacky stuff with ASCII? I think I do.
Yes.
As long as they don't, as long as it like lets me use that much space, I'll totally do it. Oh, it's fighting me. Oh, you're standing on the desk.
Oh. I've frozen
Oh.
though. This is. Why do you hate me, VTube Studio? All of a sudden. Okay, what if I? What if I did this? I'm not even doing anything like super like taxing on my computer.
It might just be like buggy.
Okay. Try again.
Oh, I could have just made my life a lot easier. There's monotype. No, there's support for monotype fonts, and I didn't realize. Which means every character takes up the same amount of space. Give us a sign! Give us a sign!
There we go, I think.
Hakari Mai! Hakari Mai!
Oh my god, I fucking froze again. Why am I freezing so much?
Is there a way to potentially reset your tracking without, like, having the shutdown thing?
There is, but it wasn't working, so that's why I reset it.
Oh. Now you're just like indignantly looking towards the pile of Nessa berries. Oh, you're back. You're back.
Okay. It just needed a moment.
Catching up.
Maybe?
Eh.
What is your problem? Maybe it's like confused because of the Why is it like... that's weird. Okay, let me try... Select. Weird. Okay.
You back?
Yeah.
We are so back.
Sometimes you just have to like reset. You have to tell the program, hey, check this thing out again. Oh my god, what is it?
If it works, it works.
What the fuck? Why is everything like dying? Spacetracker.exe. Application error. Reference memory 0x00. Why are there so many zeros? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why is there so many bits? 4.
It dropped you from the shared chat on Twitch too.
Weird. What is my internet doing? Terminate the program. What did I... Okay, whatever. Just make me a Fugi.
Alright. I will add the Fugi.
I will try to fix it, but right now I just like...
Yeah, no problem, no problem.
I don't know what the fuck is wrong, so... Here, I'll be...
You know what? Let me get you your own full one.
Let me see here. Where's my...
I could put you in the I could put you in the pile of Nessos.
I'm a square now.
Oh, there you are. Oh, it has your features too.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
You can like crop me so I don't take up as much space. But
Okay, let me. Well, it's just like if you ever switch to another one, it's gonna like have weird cuts. So I could definitely just put you.
True. That's fine too. Do 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 do. Yum 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 yum
Yum yum yum yum. Yeah, I think the rice is probably gonna be done cooking in a bit too. So
Rice.
I'll go and grab that in a second. Well, I'm gonna have to like spend like 5-ish minutes or so actually cooking the pork. Let's see. Do I do like Japanese style where I hit it with like yakiniku kind of seasonings, or do I make like a French style, like a European style pan sauce with like red wine or something?
What are you feeling like today? Are you feeling European? The funny thing is that like thinking about that like phrase is you ever heard the like you know that joke? Is he gay or European?
It's like when I'm in the living room, I am American. When I am in the kitchen, I am American. When I'm in the bathroom, European.
Oh my god, her. HP keeps going down. Something that gives me more HP.
This is going to be like an obnoxiously tall message, but it's going to be worth it. Yeah, sometimes I'm just like, man, why am I so hungry? And I'm like, did I eat?
Bro.
They actually let me do it. It's so tall.
Let me see.
Oh yeah, sure. It is a reference. It's a very specific reference. Let me see. There's like two ordinary like sized ones next to it.
It's so big.
Yeah, hold on. I'll give you, I'll send the context to you.
Okay. Why is your speed so bad, Pamela?
She's
Her
a ghost.
speed is 75.
She's a ghost. She doesn't move very fast. She doesn't need to.
True. Actually, you know what? Your defense doesn't need to be very high. This seems correct for you, actually. If you poison.
Yeah, it's really funny because this character just runs around yelling that, and now when I greet this person, we kind of just look at each other and then we just say it back and forth with no context.
I appreciate that. I'm gonna BRB.
All right. All right, that's one thing I can cross off my to-do list. Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta turn the BRB back on. There we go. Akari may just be a cat Fuji now, but the BRB persists. smaller head for sure. Maybe I go for a European style pan sauce. That's actually like pretty good with rice. But I'm gonna have like multiple pieces of pork. That means tomorrow I can have it Japanese style, yakiniku style. Ooh. All right, Racco cards are crossed off. Welcome back. I still put the BRB thing on your face.
That's fine. That's fine.
Oh, I really don't want to.
Where is it? Where is it? I have no organization in my. What is it?
Ooh, I like the song.
Oh, here it is. Is this the right one? Yeah. Yes.
Let's see, Reco cards. There you go. That's one thing knocked off of that. Let's do boring work phase 1 next, so I can get out of the way. Oh, okay, nice. The real one. Yeah.
You can have this for like later in the stream.
Oh. I don't think I've seen that other one.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them. Where did these come from? Astraea Hoshiko. They made like a set of like a free one, and like
Excellent.
There's several different colors. And of course, I use the blue one.
Blue is the best color, after all.
True.
Okay, I'm going to do the boring work. Oh, hold on. Let me send you another invite for the shared chat.
Oh yeah.
That's weird. Okay, I'm gonna do a little bit of boring work. Phase 1 should not take me that long, but I'm gonna do a little bit of that, and then I'm gonna go make that food. I think I'm gonna make like a French style pan sauce.
Oh, I see what happened. A bunch of things just like died. I think it's things that are using my camera, even though technically the tab was not actually using my camera, but it like has access to it technically, and I think that's what happened. There was like a major failure on my camera's part.
That's weird.
For some reason.
Yo, Tapioca, welcome in.
What's up?
Her dissing Asbel Lhant was summoned. We have definitely dissed him a little bit earlier. Yeah, but it's been a fun experience, I guess, like fun in quotes being well, just like looking at the Tales series critically. Looking at it objectively, just saying out of the ones I played, a lot of disasters seemed preventable a lot earlier. Oh, and like Tales games in general, let's see. I'd say that a fair amount of Tales games have like plot driven by like a character that's naive about the ways of the world, perhaps, and that kind of being the impetus that leads to like an early game conflict, right? I guess.
Mm-hmm.
But the thing is, like, Asbel never grows. Things just start going okay for him with his current behavior.
Yeah. I think I think that's really the problem, is that like I don't think that this is Asbel's story. It's Asbel is like kind of like a similar aspect that I have with like, I think what other ones do this? I think Arise does this too, where like I feel like a lot of the times the protagonist is less a this is less his story and less he's being pulled around by the story, if that makes sense.
Yeah, actually, if you come to think of it, in Symphonia, Lloyd is like the personification of the Dwarven vows, but he doesn't actually grow that much as a person, other than maybe his like Kratos arc.
I think
but like
that,
Genus is definitely like the character that probably grows and develops the most over the course of the series, I think.
That's true. I think so I think that with Lloyd and a couple of other people, like I think Sele also, I think that Sere's journey is less about him growing and more about him fighting to stay true to himself despite the struggles that he has to go through. And I think that that's what's important about his story. And I think that that's okay. But I don't think that Asbel's like what's the word?
Immaturity?
No. His like values aren't really challenged at any point in the game. And so it's not like he doesn't, so like not only does he like stay the same, he also isn't really challenged that much in like what he believes in. In fact, the narrative goes out of its way to say that actually Asbel is correct in every single way, even though he didn't work for it all.
Yeah, I agree with that now.
Oh yeah, and
things
also
kind of just go
you...
right for him after a point, and they just never stop going right.
Yeah, they just go right, and nothing changes about him, and it's like, what was the purpose of this? I actually think that in a way, I almost wish that he was like more obsessed with Richard, because if he was more obsessed with Richard, then he would have like taken him aside and been like, "What the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Like, why are you like this?"
Yeah, very true.
Like, why are you acting so different? Like, you weren't like this when we were kids. And then like he goes off as like Lambda, and then he, instead of like insisting that he's Richard and that he's like, there's like, he must be doing this for a reason. It's, that's not Richard. There must be something wrong with him. We need to save him.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's the hero's journey.
Hero's journey cycle in the story. No, the thing is, I think the hero's journey is there. It's just he doesn't like the motions of the hero's journey are present, but it's not like it's used in a way that like exemplifies especially Asbel's like growth as a character. Like it feels like he's going through the steps, you know, like the whole like call to adventure, the refusal, the eventual like getting dragged in for one reason or another. All of the steps are there without the growth, you know? I wonder if, well, let me look at the actual steps of the hero's journey, and I think we can equate each one. Oh my gosh, let's see. Call to adventure is kind of like the encounter with... Call to adventure is quite literally them falling down the cliff.
Yeah.
I think supernatural aid is Sophie appearing.
Mhm.
And then we have Threshold Guardians with the potential like gift to return as an option, which is known. It could have, that could be like that refusal to like do stuff that returns like back to before the call of adventure is like him going to the Knights Academy and everything. The gift of the goddess is like everything going right. And the call to adventure again is the appearance of the Nova stuff. Supernatural aid is, oh my god, Sophie's back. And then like the proper hero's journey begins there with like helpers and mentors. Mentors? Who would be the mentor? Was Mal? I forget about the early game. But like challenges and temptations, he's like pulled forward. Death and rebirth is like the acceptance of Lambda, transformation, atonement, return, blah blah blah, and then the cycle begins again for lineage and legacies. Like all of the steps are here. It's just none of the stuff that makes it particularly interesting accompanies it. Hold on, let me put an example of that up on screen so we have something to look at rather than me just randomly talking. Journey. And then we put this here. Big. Yeah, like every single step is like represented here in the process somewhere. It's just, it doesn't really go through the transformation part. I mean, he quite literally does with the like acceptance of Lambda into himself.
Yeah.
And that like death and rebirth is kind of like him like submitting to Lambda, but the transformation is like when he kind of like absorbs like the positive powers or whatever. Like it's taken very literally. Like transformation is oftentimes something else in a story like this, and it's just interpreted as the transformation. But like transformation, atonement, return, like it's back to Windor, back to Lhant, you know, back to be the lord that he probably shouldn't be. Yeah. I think this is like a foundation for a good story, but you got to do something interesting with it, you know?
Yeah, I agree.
Let's think about Tales of the Abyss in this context instead.
Call to Adventure, he gets transported to Malkuth.
Yeah. Supernatural aid is like quite literally just here, right?
Maybe.
Well, if you, depending on what you consider supernatural aid, like his interactions with like,
I think that his supernatural aid is actually Ion, probably.
Oh, okay.
Where he like meets Ion and everything and whatnot.
Yeah.
And like I also in a way like Jade. Like I think those two together are what like Ion is sort of his like impetus to move forward in a way, and Jade is the one that helps him get through the trials that he's in Malkuth. And then like
I'm willing to say though that the entire like intro arc of him trying to get back to oh shoot, what's the name of the capital city? Something? Batical, yeah. Like his entire arc of wanting to return to Batical is like that refusal for the call of adventure and then the return. The new pull is now that he's the ambassador. That's him actually. Maybe?
Oh yeah, true.
I mean, okay, so I even.
Well, I think that I think that the challenge, like all of that, is in like his challenges and temptations, is him being the ambassador, and then the abyss is them literally going to the cliff off.
Yeah, like
because that is literally the point where he is.
Yeah.
Like, that's literally where he is at his lowest, because he, like, spoilers for Abyss
and literally.
Real fast, like spoilers for Abyss. If you have not played it,
Abyss
and you intend to
spoilers,
play it, or you're interested in watching somebody play it, then please mute. But yeah, like the fact that he literally like it is his lowest point because he like I'll let you know when it comes back, Tapioca.
Oh, what?
Yeah. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. So, yeah. When he like destroys a whole fucking town, the one that he was like supposed to help,
The mining
like,
city,
and
right?
also
Yeah.
and he also destroys a Sephiroth as well.
Yeah.
And it sets off a chain reaction. That is literally like his lowest point.
Yeah.
And he not only that, he also like insists that it's not his fault until he. I think that like the true like lowest point is when he's defeated by Ash, and then like goes into a coma for a little while.
Yeah, I'd say then in that case, transformation and atonement is him like cutting his hair and becoming a better person. Yeah. Although interestingly, if you think about it, Abyss follows multiple loops for the hero's journey. Like you have the you have the small loop, you have the small loop for his like beginning. You have the bigger loop for like his long hair itself, and then you have yet another for his like actual character arc as himself.
Yeah.
So
like, and there's also like the rehabilitation of him, because like when he hits rock bottom, he like really hits rock bottom, and then you have to like make it so that way he cares more about himself as well as everything that he's been through.
Yeah, it's like,
and so like you want like his like will to live basically returns.
It's not just an adventure anymore. It's like things are real. That's like when the battle theme changes to like edge of a decision, you know? Yeah. Let's see. Arrow was shot is like the small loop and the big loop once. Edge of decision is when he comes back. Oh, yeah, that's right. Guy was like his first friend to come back, and he was just like, yeah, I knew you'd show up around here eventually. I'm like, oh, okay.
I love Guy.
What a guy. What a guy.
I care so much about Guy.
Guy is such a great character. Yeah. Johnny on Bosch.
Oh yeah, true. That is like that section. There is that section where like he worries that like
he won't be accepted again, right?
Well, yeah, there's that, but also after, because Guy's whole arc comes after he cuts his hair. So it's like there's that point where he questions whether like he did something to Guy that caused him to hate him forever.
Yeah. Man, but Guy is just the scion of forgiveness.
Yes, I love Guy.
And he has the coolest combo arts too, and they all bounce off of Luke's. I
know, right?
Dynamic duo. They're so good.
Having both of them in the party is so good.
Yeah. All right.
Spoilers.
All right, there we go. We good, Tapioca. Come on back. It's such a good game. It's such a good game.
Abyss is my favorite. I care so much about it.
Yeah, I think the only thing that was like Abyss was my number one. It only got unseated by Persona 4, but it is so close. It is so close. They're both fantastic games.
The difference is that Persona has glasses.
Yeah. No, the thing is, while I enjoyed Tales of the Abyss a lot, Persona was like, I think it actually led to like character growth for myself in the like, how do I put it? Like the whole theme of the game is like facing your true self. Oh, I got Abyss recently. Yo, nice. Having a chance to play it with all the cramming. Yo, yeah, have a great time. Have a great time. Yeah,
literally like the Tales game that I recommend to everyone, because I think that it is the most complete story. It is the most like it is a very
makes you
fun,
feel things.
easy to it's a very easy to understand battle system that you can also do a lot with if you want to. And like it's just I think it has like the best story.
Yeah, I'm really hoping
especially if you like stories that you can like chew on, you know?
Yeah. Oh man, yeah, those are actually the best. Yeah, and it definitely gives you plenty. Which Persona game led to your personal growth? Oh, Persona 4. A big theme. I played Persona 3 previously, and I thought it was like an alright game, but it was just like an alright. It was a good game. It was a very good game, but it was just that. Persona 4 has a lot of themes about like, sort of confronting and accepting your shadow, which is like the Jungian psychological. I mean, Kari, are you familiar with the Jungian theory of psychology? Because I know it's a little fringe. It's not like technically quote unquote like scientific in a lot of ways.
Remind me. I think I know what you're talking about, but I have
everyone
to
has a face that they show to the world. The shadow the shadow is like your true self that represents like the things who you really are that you may hide away, I suppose. A big theme of the game is like acceptance of who you really are, and through like it becoming like through acceptance it becomes like a bigger part of like who you are. And I guess it just makes a big point in the game is like people confront their shadows, and if they like are successful, it results in them like becoming like a fuller person. And it made me kind of just like reflect on a lot of things about myself, and I definitely grew as a person. I was like very much concerned about like what do people think of me if I like this? What do people think of me if I like that? And now I'm just like glasses and plushies. Let's go.
Yes.
Yeah.
Actually, you know which one, which like piece of media made me do that myself?
Which one?
Horror Musical, like Wandering Sun.
Yeah, I know about that.
Yeah, it is a very well made like manga about a trans girl. And well, like it's about like children finding who they are basically, and in this case it's exploring gender and like what that means for them, and in particular like the main character is in the end she does become like a trans girl. So like yeah, so it's just she, but like she like has to she starts like trying to figure out what she wants with herself, and just like being like comfortable in her own skin, and like that yes, you should be
who you really
doing
are.
You should be who you really are. You should do what you want to do, because like you should like this is how you are true to yourself in a way, you know. And I don't know, something about like reading it like made it really like it like I should just do what I want. Like I should I shouldn't worry so much about like other things. I should just I don't know, be myself. And I don't know, that's what I got from that one.
Yeah.
And it really like somewhere in like college I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna do what I want to do.
Heck yeah. Yeah, I like did not read the source material, but I watched the anime for it. It was like really beautiful, like really beautifully done.
The anime's really well made.
Yeah,
it's not complete though.
It's not. Yeah, it's not. I haven't gone to read the source material since, but like, man, it's just gut punch after gut punch. I'm like, man, these people are like, I don't know, fighting so hard.
Yeah, the source material is like it goes much further. Like it stops in the anime when they're in like middle school, I think. Like, and it goes all the way up to like when they're graduating and like graduating high school. And so you really watch these kids like grow up from when they were like 10 to becoming adults effectively.
Yeah.
And it's just very satisfying to see how far they've come in like the time that you've like
the growth of the characters is very evident.
Yeah, and like the struggles that they've been through, and like what that means for them, what that means for also like you and like as the reader. It's very nice. I highly recommend it.
Yeah,
I don't know if they managed to what's the word? I don't know if they managed to localize the whole thing. Is the only thing. I know that
they did. I feel like they did.
They got through like several volumes. I don't know if they got through the whole thing.
Huh. Okay.
Or at the very least, like if they did, it got like a very limited run, and so like it's no longer in like production.
Yeah,
So, like,
if I'm not mistaken, it was getting its releases around the time COVID hit, and a lot of series that were like in progress, a lot of them were like put on indefinite hiatus in terms of like
oh yeah,
release.
that
Yeah,
makes sense.
yeah, there are like to this day some volumes of some like popular series that are just like almost impossible to get because the only time they had the printing rights was in that very short window, and
Oh yeah,
they
that's
just
rough.
haven't gone back to renegotiate. Yeah, and like even if like the struggle is a different one than the one like, I mean, everyone faces different struggles and trials and stuff, and even if it's like different than what you're up against, it's still like very I don't know, it's good for empathy, I think. Like it definitely is
yeah.
like, yeah, man, there's so much stuff happening. Why is this broken? It was working just fine.
Always a good question. Why does Whippy have so much health? Everyone else has like 400 health ish. Except for Flay, he has 490, but like for some reason Whippy has 580.
Oh my god. I mean, so I guess he's like an octopus in a jar, right? The jar is rather durable.
I don't use you anyway, but like that HP is crazy. Let me save this game. Like I should have saved like 2 hours ago. I don't remember when I finished doing all my shit, but
oh, no wonder that broke. It's slightly different.
okay, let me try rejoining the...
Yeah, give it a try.
I wonder if it was having trouble with... Not that I don't know why that would be a problem.
Hey Fafnir, welcome in. I will stretch. Oh, Tapioca said, I'm very jealous of writers who manage to capture natural conversation very well. Yeah, I know what you mean. There's like some anime that I'm like, this is a like 6 out of 10 anime because it's like not terribly cohesive, but the character writing is just like really good and the conversation is really good. I'm like, impressive.
Like a lot of...
So you survive your hero's journey. Okay. I'll do my best. All right,
that
shoulder
like
rolls.
reminds me of like, what was it? This work? Let's go. Okay, I'm back.
You're back? Okay. Hey. All right, let's move the hero's journey. It's time for your journey back to the desk. Hold on a second.
I know it's supposed to be pronounced Fuji, but like I can't. Get used to it.
I can't either, but I could just
sounds
visualize the creator like retweeting me and looking at me funny. I'm like, oh. I'm bound by honor. I have to do it. Hey Kiwi, welcome in.
Hello.
They gather for the feast. Yeah. Hold on.
Yeah, it's the they're eating rabbit tonight.
He deserves it.
True.
I mean, what are the Nessos supposed to eat? In my mind, I kind of imagine like the bigger ones to be like alpha Pokemon from like Legends Arceus or something. Oh, did you know that the default name of the female protagonist in Legends Arceus is Akari?
Really?
Yeah.
Wait, that makes sense because in Japanese, Dawn is Hikari.
Yeah.
And so like they're making a fun that it's her but like different.
Yeah. Oh man, there's so much like lore breadcrumbs and threads with Legends Arceus. It's really cool. I hope they like deliver on them someday, because every time they've left like weird plot threads, sometimes they get back to them, sometimes they don't, and I'm like, yeah, please come back. Still wondering who the one is. Refresh my... Oh, wait, yeah. The Hex Girl. Yeah, probably my, like, most regretted, like, I wish they picked up this plot thread was, what happens to Lily's family at the end of... Like, they went to Kanto at the end of Sun and Moon, and they completely overwrote that plot thread when they re-released the game, because it was actually too dark. Are you familiar with like what happens in Pokemon Sun and Moon, the original release?
No, I did not play those.
Do you care for Pokemon spoilers? Yeah. Okay, basically one of the like rival slash friend characters that's with you for a good portion of the journey is sort of going through like a journey of self-discovery kind of thing, and they have a brother who's like a bit of an edgelord who's like very protective of them. And it's later discovered that like the big bad is their mom, and long ago, like her husband, not their father, I think, like they like adopted a father or something. I'm not entirely sure, because like there's like various translations and stuff, but essentially the family's father was like sucked into a hole in space and time, and basically the mother, Lusamine, spent her entire life like trying to find him, lost somewhere in like the universe, and like obsessively like just tried to get him back without like, while like super neglecting her kids, like child abuse levels of neglect. And the big arc that these two like rival friends kind of go through is coming to terms with who their mom is, and the fact that they're going to need that they're their own people, they can break away and they're like actually worth something, and that taking down their mom is something that really needs to be done. And at the end of the game, the mom is actually like mind broken, I guess, like not in the like awful sort of like, you know, that kind of way, but basically she has like something happened to her. She like touched eldritch knowledge and is like in like a indefinite coma kind of thing. And basically at the end, the daughter, who's like your buddy through the whole game, is like, hey, I'm gonna take my mom to like Silphco in the Kanto region, and they're gonna see if like Kanto's most advanced medicine can save her or something, but this is the price she paid for like the dark powers that she touched upon. And it was like this rather like melancholy kind of thing where she's like riding a cruise ship, like the SS Anne, I think, actually riding it like back, riding it back to Kanto as like the sun sets and you're kind of just standing on the shore. Yeah, and they completely got rid of that plot line because it was too dark. Yeah, Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon ended with like Lusamine essentially just getting off scot-free and being like an awfully written character, and I'm like, well,
that's annoying.
Yeah, he was sucked into a hole in space and time with the Pokemon they adopted. Yeah, and like the most twisted thing is that so like in the game there's like this meta area, I guess, that is acknowledged to kind of be like this virtual existence kind of thing, that it's the bottom screen of your DS, and it's like any interaction you do here is like semi-canon because it doesn't actually happen in the real world, but it's like the multiplayer functionalities and stuff. Turns out the host of one of the bottom screen minigames is their father, who somehow ended up in the bottom screen dimension and has no recollection whatsoever of being anything other than like a farmer on this like desolate island. And it's like tragic because they're like literally right there, and you as the player can morphogenetic field see both of them, but they're just like, man, dad's been gone forever, and you're like, he's right there. It's so messed up. By the creature they loved and took care of, for empathy towards Pokemon shot downwards after that. Yeah, like it was, Lusamine was like a very well written character, but yeah, a little disappointed by
like,
Ultra
go
Sun.
back and forth. I'm stretching.
Yeah. It's like, wow. Let's see, why is this working here but not in here? No, that's the wrong one. So don't we protect her from touching the dark knowledge in Ultra Sun Ultramoon? No. She just... It doesn't even make any sense. You confront her about it, and then she's like, okay, I guess I won't do it. And I'm like, hello? This does not fit your character at all. Yeah. Although I did like the anime's interpretation of her character. She was like a weird but actually like doting mom in it. Like every release of the game gave her like a different kind of personality.
Interesting. I think it's because like she's a complicated character, and of course whenever you have like a particularly complicated character, then it ends up weird sometimes.
Yeah, I just feel that like her anime representation was good, and her like original release like kind of thing was very cool, but yeah.
My muscles are in bad shape.
I mean, are you still shrimping?
Not right now.
Oh, okay. I'm proud of you.
I don't know. I always am, but like I think it's more my personality.
Death Note L IRL. Have you seen that one animation based off the song Shiny that focused around her? I'm not familiar with that. Wasn't it also around the time that Oros came out with confirmed that multiple timelines about the link cable? Yes. Oros was the first game that outright confirmed the multiverse theory, but Sun and Moon just was like, all right, now that the multiverse is out in the open, we are going crazy with it. We're going crazy with it. Yeah, and now it's like the multiverse is only the like tip of the iceberg now. There's so many crazy things going on in Pokemon lore right now. Yeah, actually, I way back before like the era of video essays, I was like, I need to make a video essay about like how Pokemon is a multiverse and all the like little breadcrumbs that they've given away for that. And yeah. Still debating on getting AZ? Oh, it looks good to me. Apparently the game is like done and they're just doing the polishing right now, which is like impressive. 6 months of polish?
That's what they should be doing.
Yes, I like that.
I'm glad when they do that. My balance. There we go.
Part of me is curious about the new battle system and potential story, but at the same time I want some multiplayer with the Pokemon game. I mean, I that's what I like about Champions. I think they're going to experiment with like the main battle theme in like the Legends games, but I'm sure we'll get a quote-unquote like new generation kind of game on the Switch too that definitely has like a more traditional battle system, but it's cool that there's like a hub now for that kind of thing, and you can play it on a phone. New generation stadium, I'm happy with that, especially if they can like have all the Pokemon and all the graphics, because that means that like every game doesn't need to have every Pokemon anymore, because people can battle and trade with the ones they want with in Champions.
True. That's probably the best I'm gonna get in terms of stretching. Yeah.
All right, well done. So now that happens with Pokemon and Pokemon Home. I remember that with SV, if you transfer Pokemon in this games, it comes from older generations. Their move learned, egg moves, movesets wiped and reset. Okay, so the way it works is, when you drop Pokemon into Home, like Home is going to be like where Pokemon are stored, and Champions is going to be where you fight with them, I suppose. The thing is, when you port Pokemon out, you can just you pick what moves that come out, I think. Hypothetically wanted to bring a Gen 6 Pokemon in Champions, would the same thing happen? I think so, yeah, because that kind of like restriction was to kind of like force a reset and rebalance, because there's over the years there's been like weird Pokemon with weird abilities or like moves that they probably don't represent the most like well thought out game balance. Running for SV, you can reattach their moves. Yeah, I think it's going to be the new standard, and that gives them like the ability to, like, if everything's going to go through Home, that actually gives them the ability to rebalance Pokemon, which is something they've not been able to do ever. You can't? Interesting. Yeah, I know they kind of like redid the movesets for a lot of things, but honestly, I'm okay with that. Like, Pikachu with Fly? Very cool. Will you ever use it? Probably not. Yeah, I guess you lose the Pikachu with Bloons animation, but I guess Terra gives you that too. If a Pokemon can have an egg move, how else can you teach that Pokemon? They added a new mechanic that allows you to mirror egg moves from one Pokemon to another. It's actually rather intuitive. They've given you an option to like restore any egg move that is applicable. In Champions? Well, I suppose in Champions you are going to like have to, I don't know. I'm sure they'll figure it out. I don't know. Okay, so I think that works, right? So why does it break? That's the question of the hour.
What are you working on?
Boring work stuff.
Oh. That was a good question. Why do things change?
Why is it broken? Champions also wipes move lists and the Pokemon will still be unusable. The thing is, I trust them enough to like not do something that dumb, you know? It's become like pretty standard now for they'll find a way. They'll find a way. They've done dumb stuff before, but I think they're more conscious. What I am concerned about is like Pokemon Go is now, oh my gosh, Tapioca!
Oh my god, you again.
Oeo, Woodsman Jack, Kokyo, Bunkum, and Presvale. Congratulations, you are the lucky winners. It's one thing they could do, perhaps, is play together currency using teach moves Pokemon for each generations. I think they got it figured out. Thank you, Tapioca, so much. Oh my gosh.
Thanks, Tapioca. You're the goat.
The goat, the greatest of all time. Oh my gosh. No, I feel like one of those like sculptors who works for like a patron in the Renaissance era, and they're like, Orion, fetch us another stream. I'm like, okay, here's some more productivity stream. We're talking about Pokemon today, and like, bravo, bravo. Why is this not working? I'm being very careful not to say the names of what I'm saying out loud because they're all proprietary. Have you already done voting on Milgram stuff, by the way? Listen to everyone in prep for next season. I don't know how to get that done. So...
There's nothing to vote on.
Yeah, the songs aren't out yet for season 3. Do they generally do it one at a time, or is it all at once after all of them?
I believe it's one
at a time. Okay. I'll never forgive Amane fans. I'll never forgive them.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it broken? Why is it broken? I swear it was working fine previously. Oh, apparently there's like emote collection or something.
Is a what?
Hype chest on the way. No, apparently like a hype train started,
yeah,
and like
I've gotten those.
You can unlock emotes or something.
Oh yeah, I've gotten those.
That's neat.
Yeah. And they're like random too. It's like I think I got one where it's like a guy with a bat,
What?
like a home run or something.
It's broken. My code is broken, and I don't know why. How very interesting. How very interesting. I fixed the code, but I thought it was something I could have gotten rid of. Steven Cho, hello, welcome in. On the YouTube side of things too.
Hello.
Hope you've been having a good day. We're doing some productivity stuff.
Whatever was fucking wrong with my computer earlier, closed my YouTube tabs. So I'm not paying attention to the YouTube chat anymore.
All good, don't worry.
Hello.
Interesting, okay. I can delete this, and it should, yeah. Hey Tabs, welcome in. Yo,
Hey, Tab.
good to see you. Thank you for the follow earlier, by the way. You were playing Dredge, right? Main
Yeah, we
game,
noticed that
DLC,
we
which
shouted you out,
part?
and then we were like,
We're like, why aren't you streaming?
yeah. Okay, actually, since Tabs is here, I should probably actually work on my thumbnail.
That's right. You're playing Split Fiction, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. The DLC package in the main game right now. Okay, cool. Yeah, I watched someone play the main game, and I was trying not to because I really wanted to play it myself, but at the same time, it was just like, this game is so cool. I need to see what happens. Yeah, Dredge. Yeah, and when the DLC came out, I'm like, great. I will actually not watch what happens here. It'll be fresh. But I hope you had a good time. I like fishing minigames. And if a game is based around fishing, it's cool when it's like an important part. It's very playable, even if you've seen... Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
How goes work? It's going pretty well.
Yeah, I'm working on some like work stuff right now. But once that's done, I'll go back to doing some more fun stuff. Trying to bounce back and forth between fun.
I was grinding so that way I don't have to do it on stream.
That is
I'm gonna be
productivity.
grinding again soon, huh?
That is productivity.
Yeah.
Oh, there is an experience book. There is one that I think gives you like 25%.
There is?
Yeah, 25% extra in return for like you take double crit damage from opponents. So if you find like a good grinding spot, yeah.
Grind. Okay,
Go,
I'll have to
Ian.
look for it.
Welcome back. What's the hero's journey? What is the hero's journey?
Actual
Are you? Is that like a general question, or are you wondering why it's there? Because it's actually like a really interesting sort of like literary analysis tool.
Yeah, it's a literary tool. Have I complained? Tabs, have I complained? I think I have. Tabs is my like rubber duck if I want to complain about things half the time. Have I complained to you about like Asbel in Tales of Graces?
Oh.
I remember going off about it. I don't know if you remember it or not.
Ian, I'll
I
explain
think
in a
it'd be funny
second.
if you did remember it.
Right, so an explanation for Ian. Basically, in many stories where there's like a hero protagonist, they'll follow like a defined arc. Whether it's like the intention of the author or not, a well-written hero will oftentimes follow the sort of like steps of an arc, and it's really up to like the author and the material to make it interesting. But in its barest form, here I'll make it bigger again so we can talk about it. Kari duck. No.
Oh, yeah.
No, it's okay. I'll put it up here. Basically, the hero is a character that exists. They're the protagonist of a story usually, and at first they will experience something known as a call to adventure, something that tries to like drag them out onto a like grand adventure. And there's like hesitance or like sort of like just sort of like unwillingness to go out on this journey, and they kind of like loop back into themselves. But then eventually something will happen that like is a strong enough pull that they actually like leave home and sort of like start taking these steps in where they face trials or have like mentors or specific sort of like supernatural things that kind of like pull them into the wider world, in which case they face like something known as the abyss, which could be death and rebirth of either their character, literally or figuratively, which results in like a metamorphosis, a transformation that eventually leads to them like coming to terms with their journey and eventually returning back home, where it could start up again if there's like a sequel or something, or a continuation. Like when I learned this, in school, I guess the example given was Luke Skywalker from Star Wars, I guess.
Was it?
Yeah, I guess he's just like a dude who's like moisture farming. Yeah, and he's like, I may be a moisture farmer, but like
moisture farming.
Yeah. He was literally a moisture farmer. I don't know how that works, but yeah. But he was kind of like, you know, Obi-Wan Kenobi shows up in his life and is like, Luke, you must go do the thing. And he's like, nah, I can't leave my home behind. My family is here. And then he like goes back, and the greater call to adventure is the fact that the Empire killed his family. He said, okay, fine, I'm going on that adventure. My family's dead. Frodo Baggins is another great one. Yeah. Yeah, but basically, like, you have the supernatural mentor, the supernatural aid, the mentor, the Abyss, Death and Rebirth could be like, how does that apply to like New Hope, the fourth movie? Quote unquote fourth movie.
Oh, I don't know enough. I don't remember the events enough.
Yeah, but like transformation is him like, hold on, revelation can also be it. So him like the Abyss could also be like him having the revelation, like he should use the Force instead of the faulty computers. Well, no, I'm speaking entirely within the scope of like the first movie, but yeah, like getting his hand cut off is like, if you look at the hero's journey and like from an even greater distance, like from an even further overhead view, like yes, like him losing his hand, I guess, is like that Abyss. But then the transformation is he gets the metallic arm and he's like, okay, I gotta.
When does Vader tell him that he's his father?
At that exact moment, actually. So the revelation fits as well. Yeah. Yeah, it's a really good example. Hey Presvel, welcome in. Yeah, Tapioca hit you with the hit you with the gifted roulette.
It would have been so funny if Tabs had gotten a gifted from that.
Don't give Tapioca ideas. Yeah, but good to see you. So knowledgeable. Well, you understand now. That's the hero's journey. And like we were comparing hero's journey to like different Tale series protagonists, and I feel that when it's done really well,
specifically like how it was done, yeah,
when it's done really well, you have like characters that are like you can pinpoint the parts of like their storyline where they are in like the hero's journey, but like the bad protagonists are like the ones where they like just painted by numbers the hero's journey instead.
Yeah,
and
it's like they really like don't try to fit in it. Why? Oh my god. For a second, like the image that I was using like went super pixelated. I'm like, why did you do that?
Oh. Yeah, but it's neat.
Yeah. I think like, yeah, the ones that do it really well are the ones that like everybody really, really likes. So it's the ones, it's the Tales of Symphonia, Abyss, and Vesperia are the ones where like they really hit like each of these really well. And that's why like I think a lot of people really, really like them.
Yeah. Like you could even argue that like Yuri's journey in Vesperia, he's already like the entire like prequel movie is him refusing the call to adventure.
True.
And then it's like, nah, we got you in the main story. Sorry. But somehow it's like, well, how does Rapide and like Duke talking to a dog? How does that fit the hero's journey? Did you know that if you approach Duke with a different leading party member, he has a completely different like exchange of ideals? Yeah.
You know why I know that? Because I was having trouble beating him, and so I switched which character I was playing, and then I'm like, wait, this is different.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's an entire separate speech. So like when I was like playing through that part of the game with friends, I'm like, can we just put Rapide up front? What does he say? And he's like,
yes,
you dog, do you understand the human struggle? And I'm like, you're a beast. And I'm like, that's
like, oh, he's talking to the dog? Okay, that's
he's being so serious about it too.
And then I switched over to Rita, and then I was like, wait, he's not supposed to be talking to the dog? Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, but like it's a different exchange of ideals depending on what party member it is. Yeah. Yeah, anyone I see playing Vesperia, I'm like, yeah, you should have Rapide talk to Duke. And they're
I
like,
love
why? And I'm like, just do it.
he's my favorite.
That's right. I
Anyway,
think
I think it's very. I also think it's just very funny that like I have ranted about Asbel enough that Tabs actually remembers how much I don't like him and like how much, and then she also doesn't like him by proxy.
Yeah. I mean, he's just such a. I thank you for showing me the error of my ways. I thought
He's annoying.
I was like, Asbel is a determined protagonist, and now I'm looking at it critically. I'm like, oh, he sucks. He sucks.
First, the funny thing is that I thought that he was worse in when I played him in like the PS3 version, which is weird.
Mhm.
I don't know. He's not like that much worse. Is the weird part. I don't think. But I like distinctly remember there's like a part where like he like goes off on people about like he goes off on Sharia, I think, because he thinks that like she doesn't care enough about Sophie or something like that.
Mhm.
And I remember it being like a really like stupid speech because it's like, well, like I don't know why your friends like you because you're being mean to them.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's just like everything goes right for like no reason.
Yeah. I think that let me think. In terms of like Arise, I think like his I think Asbel in himself is like a more annoying protagonist. I think like Alphen is like a very passive protagonist by like the middle part, I think. He like drives a lot of the action in the beginning of the game, I think. And then like it's a lot of finding out about his like history and whatnot, but I don't think that he himself as like a character has very much agency. But yeah, I think like Asbel unfortunately has like agency, but he's pulled along much more by the plot than Alphen even is. And it makes it so that way he doesn't even like change. You know what the problem with Alphen is that he doesn't it's not that he doesn't grow for Asbel he doesn't grow, okay? For Alphen he grows in a negative direction because I think like he like stops having like his own thoughts and he just starts caring more about Xion, and which does not make any sense.
Yeah, I'll play Arise eventually, but like
I'm not sure which one of those is worse. Yeah, I don't know either. Personally, I think that like I said, I think that Asbel as a character is more annoying to me, but like I think that like the Arise as a whole bothered me a lot. Please play it. Don't listen to me. If you were planning on playing it, just like go and play it. I think it's fine if you do, but like mostly because I like want for people to play Arise to see what I'm talking about, and also like give Bamco money. I think it's fine if you give Bamco money because then maybe they'll invest more of it into the Tales series.
yeah, like I really wonder where the series is at right now, because like Arise did quite well.
Yeah, it did.
And I'm just like, what are they working on right now?
I've said this before, is that I actually think that the DLC is quite good.
Oh, okay.
It's funny because like you have to play through the regular game in order to like understand the DLC, which is a shame because like everything about the DLC is like really fun, but you have to get through the main game in order to play. Any other?
Same is true of Asteria's DLC, no? I don't know. I don't know. That's a. I mean,
I think,
you're talking to Akari, not me. Yeah.
I don't think that Asteria's DLC. I think it's good for what it is, but I don't think that it gives you as much content. The Astraea DLC is literally like one really big dungeon, and for the Arise DLC, it gives you like a whole new character and like a whole story to go with her, as well as revisiting several dungeons with her like backstory as like a backdrop. And like that's why I'm saying, like, I think that it's like it's a really good DLC actually, but like it's like, yes, you do need to play, like the same thing is with like Astraea, where like you do have to go through like that main game in order to get through in order to understand everything. But I think that like the quality of the Arise DLC is just a lot higher. I think it costs more too, so that's helpful. But
yeah, I almost feel like the Astraea DLC was like a reaction to the fact that fans were like upset about that character's exclusion.
It absolutely was. It absolutely was. It's more like a. It really is like a footnote on the game, I think. Whereas, I think that the Arise DLC is just like it is. I don't know if it's worth $30, but it in a way it is sort of worth.
Oh my gosh!
Yes.
Well, I'll get it
in
on
a way,
sale.
it is sort of worth the amount that it.
It's like a.
I guess
actual,
in this
like,
economy, in this economy, I feel like it is actually kind of worth what it was,
okay.
what you paid for. And actually, when I think about it, you could maybe play it without playing the game.
Would you recommend it being played first?
No.
Okay. Yeah, because I'm like, I could be totally weird about this and play it in reverse order.
It would be kind of interesting, but yeah, I don't think that I would not recommend it.
You know, the thing I was working on, it looks like it's going to take significantly longer to wrap it up than I thought. So I might actually just go make that food now because it's probably like ready to cook. Yeah. All right. I will be.
It is almost midnight, bro.
That's okay. That's okay. Let's see. Let me close down all these windows I don't need. All right. Here's the official BRB. Ooh. All right. Wait, what am I doing? I could literally just put this in VTube Studio.
You could. I don't put it on VTube Studio though.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Let's make it a toggle.
It's better if you do, but yeah.
Okay. All right. Going to make food.
Anyway, we can keep on talking about Tales games without him. I think. Actually, we were talking about Abyss earlier. I really want for the now that like I've gotten over the I want a different game than Abyss, like or specifically I want a game that I haven't played before. Then like now I'm like, okay, if we're getting an Abyss remake, then I want it now. But we haven't gotten there yet. Want to finish playing Abyss? Oh, we can. We have to go get our coffee back from Jemmy though. That's the only thing. Because Jemmy took my coffee. technically I have a copy, but like if you the idea is to finish it, then yeah, you need to get the one that Jemmy took, because that's the one that works. The one that I think that the one that I have from like my childhood is there's like a point where it like doesn't work. True. I need to just like plan a weekend and then like bother her. Do you want to stream it on your on your channel? Because I will be there. You have to wait until I finish playing Monokemia, and then you can have my PS2. Or we can rig something up and you come over to my house. You do know where I live. In-person co-op streams. That's what we're doing on Saturday. Actually, Tabs, I'm gonna tell you this like later on too, but like you should go buy the multiplayer for I'm gonna buy Split Fiction, which means that you need to buy the what is it called? The DLC for for VTube Studio, so that way we can have like a proper collab. Oh yeah, I forgot that Berseria has a Steam port. I don't really like. I've only like, all things considered, I've only recently used like Steam for games. I'm still like very much a console person. My copies of Berseria are of like Berseria and Zestiria are for the PlayStation. Oh no, I hope you feel better, Tapioca. Get some rest. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping in as always. And thanks again for the gift stubs. Subs? I will. This is productive. I am making tabs. Do stream prep for Saturday. Oh yes, please. Sleep well. Sleep. I understand. See, when I get sick, I don't sleep well. I end up like awake at weird times. Oh, you made a thumbnail? What, for Split Fiction? Literally, that's what I'm working on right now. Let me see it, and if I like it enough, then I just won't continue doing this. But it's on my channel, or it should be. Because like we really can't be the way that we're doing it. We really can't be doing it 2 ways. Yeah, I'm doing it differently, especially since it's on my channel, bro. If I'm buying it, it has to be on my channel. I like what you did, though. Like, for the record, it is not a bad thumbnail. Like, honestly, like, what I have right now is almost identical to what yours is. Yeah, if we were doing it across the internet, then yes, this would be what you would need. Oh, that's perfect. Does it download it? We'll see. Yeah, we'll play with it on Saturday. And like worst case scenario, like Noelle and I have done weird shit with our webcams before. We'll find a way to make it work. Yeah, exactly. So actually, like, we probably won't have to do that. What will probably happen is we will, or at least we don't have to do the, like, weird-ass shit that I did with Noel when he was here. Instead, we will, like, you have to bring your computer over to my house. Is, like, the crux of it. Actually, I guess you don't have to, but it would be a good idea because I don't want to have to log into your account on my computer. Is that right? No, it's not. Noelle, I am bastardizing your emote for me. You know what? I need to brainstorm. Well, I don't really need to brainstorm, but I should think about my schedule. And like not just like my streaming schedule, but like my general schedule. I need to make time to do certain things. And I have not been making enough time to do those certain things. Or I have, but then I don't do them. And then it's like, well, what was the point of this? You know what? We can do this. Actually, that looks a lot better. Do that instead. What's something crazy? Speaking of trying and failing to do things, in what context? You thought the deadline was okay. And then did you not do it? Okay. All right. Clear your Tuesday next week and do your fucking taxes, bro. If you're not, unless you do it like before Tuesday, that's what you're doing now. I'm putting it like I will put it on the calendar if you want me to. Put it in your Finch. Oh yes, okay, Finch. No, it took me a second to remember that that's what that app is called. I really just think of it as my like penguin productivity app or whatever. It's just chilling. I got pirate outfit today. Actually, this looks nice. Maybe? Hold on. Maybe I'll just make this bigger. Yes. And we turn this. Something like that. Or I can even like here, let me do this like this, and we can do this. That looks pretty decent. Well, let me make these bigger too. I'll put this like here, over there in the center, and this goes like right There we go. Oh yeah, I should check it too, actually. Alright, there we go. I think it's allergies. I'm like, there's not a lot of, well, I guess I am like a little rundown still, but like, I'm not like, I was worse yesterday, but like a good night's sleep helped a lot, but my throat is still kind of weird. It's like phlegmy and like sore. Maybe it's just like overwork. Maybe that's possible. Yeah. Waiting for Orion to get back, and then I'll get more water or something. I don't have any more. Hydrate. I do not have anything to hydrate with, but I will as soon as I can. Unless you guys want an empty stream for like 2 minutes. Let me shoot here. Oh no, not the posture check and stretch. Okay, I will posture check. You know, I'm always shrimping, but like, not so bad that it's a problem. Stretching is a good thing. I went through like a whole stretch routine. There's like a way to go from like top to bottom, and like kind of like stretch out as many muscles as possible. Basically, you like start with like stretching your neck, and then it goes down to your like to your shoulders, and then your elbows, and then your wrists. Oh, actually, that's one thing that I didn't do is I didn't I like stretched my wrists, but I didn't like roll them. I should do that now. You like basically like you hold a position for 20 seconds, or like you do the stretch every day. No, I really should though. It's like a good idea to do it because like I don't do a lot of exercise, so like at the very least doing the stretch routine is a good way to like stay limber at the very least. Does this thing? Does this trigger my mic if I'm right next to it? No. But like the sound of me like rolling my wrists is audible. My right side is messed up for no reason. For my wrist it's just because of like overwork. My ankle is messed up because I fell on it a couple years ago.
I'm back, I think.
Welcome back.
I have pork chops and pan sauce.
Yum. Congratulations on food.
I do, yes.
I'm gonna BRB and I'm gonna live.
Okay. Hello everybody. How was my absence? Let's see, scrolling back. Let's see. Oh my gosh, so much happened. So much happened. Yeah, I know the feel about starting a game and like not finishing it and then have it feeling like I have to start back at the beginning. I think really good JRPGs these days, or just RPGs in general, have like some kind of recap when you log back on. Switchy, yes. Let Orion know I said goodnight as well. All right, I salute you, Tapioca. Go to bed. I mean, you already went to bed like 20 minutes ago. Deadline for tax returns is thankfully not Saturday. Oh my god. Soon. Alright, there's a hydrate, a posture check, and a stretch. You stretch every day? Yeah. You need a FF14 recap. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh my gosh. It's a big game. Alright, let me do the hydrate and stretch and stuff. I can definitely do that before I tuck into my food. And posture check, of course. My posture is perfect, as always. Immaculate, even. So make sure you're sitting in a position you will not regret by the end of the night. Try to make the BRB bigger for Akari's big head. Alright, shoulder rolls. Alright, left over right. Right over left. Hammer right. Hammer left. Oh my gosh, wait, it's after midnight. You know what that means? It means Katamari music is all out on Spotify now. Hold on. Katamari. Oh, there it is. There it is. Let's listen to Touch My Katamari. Is it playing anything? I think it is, yeah. It's the name of the Katamari game, Touch My Katamari. It used the touch screen. Go figure. Alright, I'm gonna eat. I don't know if this is like anything more than like ambiance for like the game starting up the first time. But it's wild that we have access to the soundtrack now, like not on low quality on YouTube. Sele, I don't know, man. I don't know. All right, here's my hydration. All right.
I'm back.
Welcome back. The Katamari soundtrack is on Spotify now. Woo!
Congratulations.
Sorry, it's after midnight. I'm Gremlin. Sele, that does not give you the right to say that. Oh, let me remove the post note.
After midnight is when I release my true power.
It's
most
when
of the time.
You activate overlimit.
Yeah.
This is the real awake hours.
Oh, also happy birthday, Rustica Ferrucci. Don't feed silly after midnight. True.
Okay, I'm gonna mute for a little bit to eat, but if someone says something, I will unmute myself.
Sounds good. And put a little eating sticky note over your mouth. Yes, perfect. You don't eat after midnight because you go to sleep after. That's good. I got into the terrible habit of eating at night during COVID, because during COVID it was like a very during like the lockdown period when like I got like not really exactly laid off from my job, but like just we weren't going to work. So I was just kind of like existing in my house, and because it was like it was safer for my parents to go get everything, because they got like what was it, like senior times to do things and everything. So I literally just existed in the house, and because of that I went to like, I guess what is my like preferred state, which is existing mostly at night. And so I would like I would just eat whenever I was like alive, and that meant eating at night.
Nocturnal
And
lights.
so yeah,
for,
I haven't
for
really
real, for real.
Yeah, I haven't really gotten rid of that like habit.
Is what happened to you technically a furlough?
No, I think it was, we were laid off in like name, so that way we could collect unemployment. But the idea was that when we were needed, we would be hired back.
Oh, that's a nice way of working it out. I see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, my the government was weird for a little while, and they like sent me a notice like last year saying like, actually you didn't qualify for unemployment during these times. And I'm like, oh, I was literally unemployed, fuck you.
Man, that's awful. It was just like an awful time. Everyone was just trying to survive, you know?
Yeah. It's like, it was like particularly bad for like anybody that has like any form of like neurodivergence, because then like it just exacerbated a lot of it. Except for like a subsection of people that like have anxiety, like specifically like contamination anxiety, because it's like it was proven correct. Even though like the world is going to shit, like at least I was like, at least for once my brain was not being mean to me. It was actually helping me. Yeah, like I think that the main problem is that like now that because I started like eating at night, I feel like I've become like very aware of like how much I eat actually, because it's like I need a lot of calories. I need to eat a lot. My metabolism is too high. I get like hungry in like the middle of the night a lot, and it's like really hard to like, I used to like ignore it when I was a kid, but like because I would also stay up this late anyway, but I would just ignore it because I wasn't allowed to go downstairs. But now I'm an adult, it doesn't matter anymore. I can do whatever I want in the kitchen. hydrate. I hope that you're drinking stuff too.
No, I literally did that because I took like a big sip of water and I'm like, I don't want someone to tell me to hydrate like immediately afterwards, so I just put it on cooldown. All right, time for more boring work. Woo. I will reward myself by looking at Common Rider stuff on Yahoo Auctions after this. Only if I get this done. I mean, I will get it done, but it might take me a little more time than previously thought.
I feel that. Man, it feels like there's like... Yeah, it just feels like there's like a coating on my throat for no reason.
Oh. I hope you're not coming down with something.
I think like... I'm feeling better compared to like yesterday. I think it was worse yesterday. But like, I feel like the... I don't know.
Okay, yeah. Hopefully it's just like one of those weird things that comes and goes.
I think that this is like a stress like response. Doing dailies and gacha games.
Oh man, there was like a gacha game that I wanted to pick up, but I was just like way too like I think the story of my life is like I wanted to do this, but I was too busy, so I didn't at the moment. I wanted to play GFL 2 when that came out, but Girls Frontline 2. I was a big fan. Like, it's one of those like, on the surface, it looks like one of those ooh anthropomorphic things as cute girls kind of series, but it's actually this like incredibly well thought out like sci-fi drama kind of thing that goes over the course of like a 10-year period. It's really really cool. It's like during the Cold War era, like an alien meteorite or something struck the Earth and contained like technology that when it was like when it was researched, it led to the creation of like sentient AI technology. And the Cold War was like an arms race for like AI technology, and ultimately led in like this huge like alternate version of like radiation that like resulted as the use of like weapons of mass destruction and covered the world, like 50% of the world in like, it just made 50% of the world unlivable. And you pick up the game in like 2070 and there's like a new kind of like arms race starting up, and it's all based around like one particular sort of like android that may or may not have the consciousness of the very first like sentient android like present in them. It's really interesting, and it's a crazily in-depth story. Like if you play an event, you better be ready to sit down for like 10 hours of reading. No joke.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I do love like being able to have like a story that you can really like chew on and
sink your teeth into.
Like, mobile games.
Yeah, but Man, what an incredible game. I think the first game is like on its final story arc. They're like the final event is going to happen, and it's really interesting because the sequel game started up like 2 years ago, and we know like a lot of like what happened as a result, but we don't know how we got there, which is like a very interesting storytelling thing. All you know is that like the entire main cast is like scattered to the winds, and the protagonist is like ridiculously guilty. Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
And like 50% of the cast is dead too. So yeah. Really, really good series though. And yeah, just cool characters and stuff. The second game is being marketed as something of like a goon game, even though it's like, it really isn't. I mean, I guess people can interpret things however they want, but good game though.
That's good. That's good. Unrelated, I just remembered. Tapioca want to say bye.
Oh yeah, no, I scrolled back in chat and I read everything.
Yeah. Making a point because Tapioca is a goat.
Yeah. Sometimes I really do feel like one of those impressionist age sculptors or something. You're like, my lord, another masterpiece. Another day of productivity.
silliest meme song you know, Orion?
Silliest meme song?
Or like meme songs in general. I realized like, well, I've been like putting it off because I need to mess around with my mic settings before I do another karaoke stream. But I did technically have a community goal that was reached that was a silly karaoke.
Like a meme karaoke? Oh man.
Yeah, it'd be like meme karaoke or like silly voices.
Interesting.
Probably put on like Take On Me.
Oh, nice.
I'm just thinking about like other things.
For some reason, my mind jumped to Butter by BTS, but I think you could get like canned for doing anything BTS related.
Oh yeah, probably.
Yeah. Meme song, huh? Rah rah Rasputin. Yeah.
Ideally, it's a song that like I kind of already know, and that's the problem is that like I don't know a lot of stupid songs.
Oh man, stupid songs. Man, I don't think Crazy Frog is gonna work either.
Low key, I think I could probably do that one.
Oh my gosh.
I listen to it at work actually, and for like the kids to dance to.
Oh, that's actually
like,
great.
I like kind of know it.
Okay, yeah, do that.
And I know it better than Rasputin at any rate.
Are you familiar at all with Siva Gunner?
What's that?
Oh, okay. So in the dawn of YouTube, one of the OG like music uploading channels was a sort of like channel called Silva Gunner. And they had like their avatar was like a picture of the statue of David, but with like a glitch filter applied to it or something. And they just uploaded thousands and thousands and thousands of like video game OSTs. They recently, probably in the past couple of years, actually got their channel taken down when YouTube actually started caring about game soundtracks. But in the like maybe like 2016-ish, 2015-ish, another channel popped up that looked like Silva Gunner, but they used the capital I instead of the L, and they were Siva Gunner. And they uploaded convincing like song uploads, and then like partway through you'd realize this is not the song I'm listening to. Because something would happen, like one of the big early jokes that would happen was it would turn into like the Flintstones theme out of nowhere.
I love that.
Yeah, and another big one was Snow Halation from Love Live would pop up quite a lot. And yeah, there's some good mashups on there too, but like one in particular was like
heard, what is it? Like, oh shoot, what was the other song? It's like Snow Halation, but it's like Shoddy Like a Melody, I think.
Oh really?
So it's like, yeah, so it's like the Snow Halation BGM, but all the lyrics are Shoddy Like a Melody.
That's actually pretty amazing. Yeah, that sounds like something that would be on Siva Gunner. But like the reason I say this is because I remember someone figured out that Start Dash from Love Live perfectly matches up with Io Torimodose from Fist of the North Star. Yeah, hold on a second. I wonder if I could find it. I actually had something. It turns out that this channel uploaded like in the space of the first couple of weeks it was out. It uploaded like hundreds of songs like over the course of a couple of weeks, and there were enough like Siva Gunner songs floating around that it would be quite easy to like mistake an actual like Silva Gunner upload with a Siva Gunner upload. And like you could hear video essays of the time using video game music would sometimes accidentally use the Siva Gunner version. So you're like, wait, why is the Flintstones theme now suddenly playing in the middle of this video essay? Hold on.
Right.
Siva Gunner Io Torimodose. Start Dash, and it was like surprisingly good, and I'm like, I would totally sing one of these songs. Yeah, let me link the two in question because they did it both ways.
Oh my god. There's some really good mashups.
Yeah. And here's the alternate version.
You should put these in chat.
Hmm?
You should put these in chat.
Oh, yeah, hold on. I almost put my own channel link into chat. All right, here's the Fist of the North Star one. Here's the Love Live one. They're both really good.
They are.
Yeah, I think the Io Torimotose one is better, I think.
Yeah, it is. But both are pretty good. I'm gonna have to look now. Do they have? Oh my god, that's a lot of Katamari.
Yeah. One of my favorite Katamari songs is actually like a full vocal one. It's like I think Katamari Taino, or like Roll Me In is the English translation.
How does it go?
Kind of like that.
Maybe not that one. There's one that I think of where it's like, oh shoot, how's it go?
Is it
I need to stop listening to this if I don't
Sayonara
think about
Rolling
it.
Star?
There's another one from like, nah. It's just a regular Katamari one. Nah, 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 nah.
Oh yeah, that's just Katamari theme.
Yeah, there's like another one I was thinking about, but like I can't remember how it goes. It like low-key sounds like Nikki's song from Monokamiya.
Yeah. Wait, hold on. I heard that. I heard that when it was playing. I'm like, that sounds like a Katamari song, and I'm like, hold on a second. Nikki theme Monokamiya.
Oh my god, the fucking.
Is it the vocal one or the BGM that plays whenever she's around?
I think it's the vocal one.
Okay.
Oh, true. Blue is a good song to sing randomly. Lazy Town songs.
You know what? It was a different song that it reminded me of. It reminds me of another Fist of the North Star song, coincidentally. That is not Io Torimotose. You can thank Uma for that.
I'm too serious. I don't know any of the stupid like songs on the internet.
You can do... What's that sticking out your gat for the Rizzler?
No, thank you.
Hey, just giving you an option here.
True.
Oh man.
I will set limits though. I'll sing the Minecraft song.
Caramel dancing, perhaps?
That's a good one. I need to go find like the fake lyrics. The
Oh,
absurd
yeah.
lyrics and sing that one. I will throw a Rickroll in there. You will never know when it's coming, but it'll come. Maybe.
Sing like Africa by Toto in there.
Oh, true. That is kind of.
Boom, 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 boom.
Israel. Okay, so this is not the one that Siva Gunner, but
Ah, okay.
it's like really good.
Yeah, it's so good.
Idolish 7 does this thing for character birthdays where they turn the characters into a baby and let you interact with them, like Tamagotchi. And like the guy whose birthday was a couple days ago, because it stays for a couple days. Like he's such a grumpy baby.
Oh my god, they like pitch bent the na 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 na. I've made a couple mashups before, but none of them live on any of the big channels.
Wait, does this exist? Hold on. I can't remember. So like Noelle has a friend who did a mashup of so you haven't met them, but there's a fourth group in Idolish 7 called Zool, and they have a song called Sasagero, and somebody, like one of Noelle's friends, made a mashup of that song and Gangnam Style.
Oh.
And I remember being really good, but I don't remember if like they actually posted it on the internet or whether it was just like his.
It's on YouTube. Ooh.
Let me see if it exists. It does. Your first introduction to Zool is gonna be
It's gonna be this. Oh man, here we go.
Here's the original if you want to listen to that.
This is an interesting vibe.
Yeah, it like Sasagero is like your yandere boyfriend is trying to get a hold of you in like many senses of the word.
There's like something menacing about this song. Not the least of which is Psy singing Gangnam Style.
Yeah.
Oh. Hold on. Okay, I'm gonna let it play, but I'm also gonna link you a song, right? It's from okay, I'm not gonna this is like potentially like actually doxing, so hold on a second. Okay, this is, hold on a second. Yeah, give that like a minute of listen. Oh my god, wait, the vocals are a counter melody. That's so cool.
It sounds pretty awesome.
Have you ever, okay, yeah, so like pretty awesome, right? Have you ever watched JoJo out of curiosity? Like JoJo's
No.
Bizarre Adventure? Okay. I did like a JoJo mashup, but listen to this.
Oh, that's cool.
This features a Psy song, but it is not that Psy song.
It's funny. Also, Tab saying that they just deleted Tora and replaced it with Psy. It's very funny because
Yeah.
Tora. It was Tora's birthday a few days ago. This does sound pretty awesome too. I can hear the original like.
Like this song is just it's meant to go together.
Yeah, they go together really well.
I see you jamming out.
Yeah.
And here's one more that I did. It means a little less just because you've probably not experienced either of these, but I think it's another job well done from me.
Yes.
Yeah, but this is like another channel based on like uploading things that look suspiciously like real uploads, but they're not.
What is this channel?
It's based on another one of the really like OG kind of like music uploading channels.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but they like changed it from like one character to that character's parent instead.
Oh, okay. I see.
Yes,
A
yes,
lot
we
going on
are.
on this channel. Yeah.
Hold on, let me link.
So you're talking about like mashups.
Well, let me send Noel some mashups that I may or may not have worked on.
You told him? Oh, I forgot that it was because you told him to.
9,001 YouTube points about the hydrate. Well, you know what, list guy? I am going to have to refill my water bottle for that. I will go refill my water bottle so I can hydrate.
I have a step left.
Yeah, I should have refilled it when I made food. Yeah. Yeah, Noel, I may or may not have made these. Okay. I'll be back. I'll be back with water.
That was good.
All right, go to bed, get good rest. Let me turn off the VRP. Yeah.
Oh yes, good night.
The Katamari music shall resume.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's like a vibe with that Zool music. Is it all like that?
Some of it is. I think that's the one that goes the hardest. I think that a lot of I'm personally not like a huge fan of their music. I think it's just not for me. It's not bad, that's for sure. But yeah, like I'll bring up. They don't have a whole lot of
Is their discography like not as big?
good. Yeah, they're the newest group. Like they're the one with the fewest stuff, but they do have like their own like CD. So this is the only one that has like a full music video. Whoops, did that work? Okay. And then this is their first song. I think that like a good portion of them kind of like follow that like feeling.
Are these on Spotify? I wonder.
I don't know if i7 songs are on there that much.
Bang 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 by Zool.
Yeah, I've been like, see, my problem is that I haven't been caught up, like super caught up with i7 for a while. I like keep track of like the game and that's about it. And because I'm like behind on the story, I haven't been keeping track of like newer song releases. And so that includes their entire like 80% of their discography.
Oh, I see. Yeah, because they're
all
new.
of their newer stuff came later.
Yeah.
And also like again, it's not like I'm not like super into their music, so I keep even less track of them compared to the other three. It's like Idolish 7, a notable drop, Trigger, a notable drop, Rivale, a notable drop, Zool. And then like these are also like music videos, but don't have, this isn't the full song.
Cool.
The only thing about like i7 is that like they with the more recent songs they haven't been putting like the full song on there until like I think the most recent song, which is Crazy Love.
Okay, I actually found, okay, it was A3 that I couldn't find on Spotify, but I did find Zool, so I did queue 2 of their songs.
Oh yeah, that's true. I forget that they are actually on there. It depends on the song though, because I think that some things aren't on there, unfortunately.
Yeah. The jazz goes hard. Don't worry, it's about to switch to Zool, so you got like you got like another minute until you gotta go to bed.
The Katamari jazz.
Yeah, there was like a lot of jazz arrangements on like the Touch My Katamari soundtrack. Called that because it had a touchscreen, not for any other reason. Bang 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 by Zool. They have an almost like EDM-ish kind of sound to them, I guess.
Yeah. They have like an interesting like
Have a good night, Tabs.
Good night, Tabs.
Like the discography overall is really neat.
Yeah. They have like less strong songs, which is funny because like the one that comes to mind where that's less strong is the one that's called Stronger and Stronger. But like yeah, it is a vibe. But you know, since I've like you've seen some what's it called, some Idolish 7 songs. So this one actually like goes counter to Mr. Affection, the one with all like the ice and whatnot.
Yeah.
And so in universe, like you know about Black and White.
Yeah.
Or Black or White. Black or White.
Yeah.
Yeah, so for in universe it's this song versus Mr. Affection. for like they're competing as.
Oh, the one the Bang 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 versus Mr. Affection.
Yeah.
You know what? I didn't see the music video for Mr. Affection last time, even though that was the one I wanted to. That was the one I was talking about wanting to see.
Oh, you should watch it. It's good.
Yeah, I'll wait for this to finish playing. Oh my gosh, I was hovering over like a server on Discord only to realize in terror that it was like an animated one. That was like really unsettling. It's like a group of 4 people and their faces are just going in a circle. I didn't realize it was an animated icon. Impressive. Man, this boring work part 1 has hands. What the heck?
What are you supposed to do?
Basically, like a tiny request, like a small request was made to like some code I was submitting, and turns out it requires like an entirely new set of infrastructure to be imported that doesn't currently exist. And I'm like, of course it's not. Of course it's not here. Okay, time to listen to Mr. Affection. Except I'm watching the music video for that specifically. So I want to see the cool ice.
I've written like paragraphs of like analyzing Mr. Affection for fun.
I really like idols with a neon kind of like accessory aesthetic.
Mm-hmm. I've actually cosplayed as Solo's look.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, the purple one.
That's such a cool song. Who's the producer?
I think it's KZ.
Really? This is like really heavy for KZ.
I think the majority of Idolish 7 songs are produced by KZ. Like the like plot important ones are produced by KZ, but let me check. Yeah, composed by KZ.
Yo, that's hype. Oh, but it was animated by Orange, yeah.
Yeah.
It looks so cool. I'm like seeing so many things that could potentially be like analyzed.
It's so fun. Like when you get to that part in it too, in like the story too, because they're going to they should be animating it next whenever they do the anime. I don't know when that's gonna happen, but like it's supposed to be in production right now. Like it's this part in part 4. So like the plot significance is also like really good.
I'm 99% sure that snowy bridge is where you fight a boss in Final Fantasy 14. Just saying. Wow, KZ's style is kind of amazing because I didn't think KZ could have done this. This sounded like a Hachioji kind of song. That's so cool.
It's also very funny because like while they were like releasing this and like promoting it, Orange I think put out like stuff on their Twitter saying that don't worry, like they're not cold, it's all green screen. Since
That's
like
great.
Riku has like asthma and
Yeah. Gotta keep him safe.
Yeah. Their songs has KZ done for them. Yeah, it's like it's literally all of the like the I songs. Like Idler 7 as a group, a lot of their songs will have like the lowercase I. They'll be in all caps, but like they'll have the lowercase I. And like the
That's
ones that
why
have
the
those
I
are the
remained
ones...
in affection at the end. Ah,
Yeah.
I see.
And there's like a part in the lyrics where it's like it goes like Aishite. How does it go? Let me look at the lyrics again. And like it's supposed to be like I, like the lowercase I.
Oh, Aishite. Ah, so
Yeah.
cool. I love that.
Yeah, Aishite aisareta idake katachinai mon. That part.
Oh, that's great.
In the lyrics, they're written as eyes, even though it's supposed to be like love. Like I like.
Yeah, but that wordplay. Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah. And they do that a lot in like Idler 7 songs specifically. Well, they do it in Trigger songs too. Well, all of the songs really, but the ones that I like know of. So in season 3 of the anime, the ending song is Places, and it runs counter to the policy, like the Idler 7 song, the policy. And for both of them, they have like English words in them, and if you take the first letter of each of them, it spells like I think for the policy it's Idlish 7 the policy, and then for Trigger it's Trigger Places.
Oh, that's actually really cool.
Yeah, and then like in shoot, which one is it? I know at least in Discover the Future. In Discover the Future was the second opening. Also sung by Idlish 7. You can find all of the like one of the characters from each of the all of in the lyrics there is kanji that is one character from each of like the members' names.
I love it when they do that. I love it when they do that.
And it's in order too.
I love it when they do that. That's so cool. Oh man. Oh, that's good writing right there. Oh man.
Isn't it? And like I think that they do like number stuff too. Like they always do number stuff. Which one is it? There's another one that does like really crazy like numbering shit. I don't think it's this one. I love rewatching i7. So if you want to do it on stream, we can do it on stream, or we can do it like outside.
Yeah, whatever works.
Either one is fine. Because I
man,
love watching.
I love when they like do wordplay like that. That's so good. You know, actually,
I think it's like.
do you want to see that? Like sharing MVs and stuff reminded me. Do you want to see the MV for the song that like really big project that, like I do like way down the line I was talking about a while back?
Sure.
Okay, here, take a look. It's this song. I'm gonna try to not say like the title or anything, but it may be difficult because it's it's really hype. Yeah, let me know when you're good. All right, it's this. Oh. People on stream get no audio, but that's okay. Maybe in a couple of years you'll hear a cover of this song.
Maybe. I like the idea of like organizing collabs like that, like really big collabs, and then like thinking about the actual like logistics of it. I'm like, oh
Yeah.
Because then I also have to find friends that will do it.
Nah, people would definitely be in for cool projects like that.
Yeah.
This has English subs.
Those are really nicely made. Like,
Wait, watch. It gets better.
that's so cool.
Like clearly getting animation of this level is unrealistic, but I have ideas to like cheat it.
If everybody gets a 3D mod, no.
Look at that. That's so cool.
That's so awesome.
Yeah, actually 3D models might make it easier.
Another thought is that like you can make it like fewer people.
Yeah, but no, I think something really cool is just the spectacle of like this many people.
Yeah. No, I agree. I agree. That is true. Low key, there's like that technology that basically like replaces your face. Like you, everything else is like your regular body, but it replaces like your face with your like VTuber face.
Yeah.
And
the thing is,
like,
I don't think it would be realistic to expect people to learn the dance either.
It'd be fun though.
It would. But I mean, like, how would you get that like capture data? All right, and then
yeah. Oh my god.
the next segment that like comes up, I learned how to do it, and I'm like, man,
Oh, really?
I got to do it now.
Like the lyrics.
Yeah, I did it in an unarchived karaoke actually.
Oh, nice. I think, like, speaking realistically, you pick like 1, 2, or like 3 sections to like actively animate,
Mhm.
and then the rest are stills. Like particularly like the ones where they're just like you're just seeing like the characters like looking at each
Yeah.
other.
Yeah,
Then,
like
you can,
good direction can save a lot of
Yeah.
budget.
you have to like storyboard it. Like this part would be good to like animate.
Yeah. Like I wouldn't
Yeah.
be trying to go for a 1-for-1 either. Like I have ideas on how to on how to cheat it.
Mm-hmm. That would be really fun.
Yeah. It's pretty cool, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Also a very long song actually, but
It is. But the thing is like the thing that like I'd have to like figure out the most is how to produce it. I don't even know how to like make the sound, half of the sounds that like play in that song, you know? So much of it is like is like synthesis engineering, and I'm like I don't know, man. I don't know.
Crazy.
Yeah, but like that's why it's a long-term goal. Because when I reach that level, oh boy, you better be ready.
Mm-hmm.
Set aside your schedule in 2027. You might get a call.
Yes, I will.
Hell yeah! All right.
You know,
back to boring
since I was
work.
sitting in on like Prim playing 999
Mhm.
and like talking about like when the game is, because it takes place in 2027.
Yeah.
And I'm like, wait, actually, that's really close.
Gonna have to have a 999 party in real time.
Yeah, true. And like going to what's it called? Because I sit in on Tabs's VLR streams too,
Mhm.
and like that solar the lunar eclipse that they talk about on like the New Year's Eve 2028, that's real.
Yeah,
Like, that's going to happen.
No, leave it to Uchikoshi to figure this stuff out. We have to just find the important days and make sure we honor Uchikoshi.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna BRB actually.
All right, I will give you the post-it note.
Thank you.
Bonk. Hey Mocha, welcome in. Yes, we were talking about Zero Escape. Some of the events described in the games are coming up in like 2027 and 2028, and we're like, yo, we should celebrate. Peak Escape? Yeah, Mocha, you know what's good. You know what's good. Are you ready for 2027 when Peak happens? I wonder, what if I just commissioned someone to make the song? I say, not huh. I go, that's all me. I'm going, I don't know. Okay, so like there's a song that I want to produce in the distant future, and I'm like, wait, what if I just hired someone to produce it for me. And I'm like, while that would probably like get it done faster, I want to actually have like created it myself. I don't know, like it would take a tremendous amount of like study and self-improvement to get there, but like I want to be able to do it. I want to be able to do it. Welcome back, Akari. Maybe. I saw her wiggle. I guess not. On the topic of music, and because I don't know when else I want to say this, you give off violin streamer vibes sometimes. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Oh, actually, Akari, I'm transferring the BRB back to me. Mocha said something.
Oh. Give off violin streamer vibes. Oh boy. Oh boy. No way. No shot. Well, you see. I wonder how easy it is for him to get it. Did you get it?
I need to put the BRB away. Hold on. Alright, I realize it's like past midnight, so I can't play too loudly because I might wake someone up, but... Yeah, I do play, and I'm quite good at it too. I've played many years of my life at like a symphonic level, not professionally though, because that's like a whole other level. Do you have any song requests, anyone? Because a skill I picked up is I can pretty much play anything, if I know what the melody is, within reason. Not gonna play Rush B on this. Play Monster Generation.
Really?
Wait, hold on. How's it go?
Taking your heart, shaking your beat. Something
like that.
Yeah.
Milgram violin stream. Thing is, I owe people it's actually a viola, but I can play violin too. But I owe people a recital actually as part of a sub goal from like my last yeah, from like my affiliate anniversary from last year. Oh my gosh, like
you should play all of the Milgram songs.
I probably could with enough practice actually. Yeah, no, viola is often like ridiculed as like a joke instrument, but I take it so seriously. All right, I'm putting it away for now because I
yes,
am probably receiving angry text messages at like the literal moment. No, it's okay. My roommate will be okay if I told them it was to show off. But with enough familiarity, I think I can play most of anything. Oh yeah, I know. Definitely give it a shot. Like start slow, but takes a while. Takes a while to get to wherever you're going. But yeah, yeah. Thank you.
If I didn't like hate the feeling of like calluses on my fingers, then I would pick up a string instrument.
Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, I kind of lost my calluses over the years, but I can still pick it up and play every now and then. Oh man, I actually need to make sure that I can fulfill all my goals before my next anniversary. Oh my god.
When's your anniversary?
It's like affiliate anniversary is in like July, I want to say.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. I have some goals I need to hit. Yeah. I don't understand how this code is designed. It doesn't make any sense. Usually really bad with instruments, but good at singing. Well, you know what? That take any win you can. That's you are the instrument. Yeah, that's right. The Microsoft Connect marketing team tips their hat at you. You are the controller. Yeah, but when you were away, I was thinking to myself, wait, I know someone who's like a specialist in that like style of like synthesis and that kind of music, and I'm like, I could technically just hire them to put the track together, but then again, I'm like, it's something I want to learn, you know?
If you're like friends with them, then maybe you can ask them to help you figure it
Yeah.
out.
The thing is, I think I'm like there's enough of a difference in like skill level that I might not even just like understand what they're saying if they were to tell me like exactly what's happening. Yeah, like Omtera from earlier is a like pro like EDM sort of like synthetic music like pro.
Mhm.
They've done a lot of cool stuff. Like, oh man, a lot of cool stuff. Speaking of things I don't understand, this code I'm looking at, why is it like this? Hmm.
two tapping buttons incessantly.
Woo, let's go. Races or or is it more mobile game stuff?
No, actually, I'm trying to. I'm doing mobile game stuff, but it's like mindless stuff because basically like so you have like the Tamagotchi game for the birthday thing, and you like interact with them using like points that you get from playing the game. And so I'm trying to use up all those points because this is like the last day that he's gonna be there.
Oh, okay.
And I'm just doing it on like the highest setting, basically like the highest amount total.
It is a time sensitive event.
Yeah, because then like you get stuff from it, like fun costumes and silly stuff, and of course like in-game currency.
Is the game like generally pretty good about its like free to play aspect?
Yeah, it is. I stopped being free to play a long time ago, but yes, I think that you can get by with as free to play most of the time.
Yeah, I'm always like a little curious about how like things are set up.
It's kind of like an antiquated game, all things considered. It's like it's pretty old at this point. And I think that like there are a lot of things that like aren't super streamlined, but yeah, you have like I think these were a little bit better like at one point. But I think that they like added other stuff. I'm trying to think about like what's changed. Partially like I don't rank anymore. I used to rank in like events for certain things, and
yeah, it's a big undertaking.
it is, especially when you don't live in Japan.
Oh, was there like particular bonuses to like? Well,
No,
I mean, it's just
because,
like the timings then would be like very
the timing. I stay up late in part because I do too much silly stuff related to like Asian time zones.
I get that. I used to do ranking in like the old Love Live rhythm game. That got botched by the company that was running it.
Aww.
Yeah, originally there were 3 companies that came together to like, I think for the original game it was 2 companies. 2 companies collaborated, and the game was like stable. It was not like breaking new ground, but like it was the kind of thing that some people still played quite seriously, and other people would just be like, oh, I'll log on every now and then and just play. And I gotten like a lot of quality of life updates over time. And then the company, one of the companies was like, okay, we want the whole pie now. So they kicked out the other company that was involved, and then we're like, we'll make our own. And they made their own, and it was really bad. And that's why it got like canceled within the year, because it was just like an unplayably bad game. Like it was a rhythm game. It was a rhythm game that like they couldn't figure out rhythm or like tempo, so like notes never synced up when you like click them.
Oh, that's weird.
They somehow like took the charts from the original game, then they just were not compatible with the new engine, and they didn't even bother fixing it. Or they just couldn't, and the game shut down like shortly after that. So now there's like no Love Live rhythm games right now.
On losing money.
Yeah, they wanted too big of a slice of the pie. They could have had half, and they would have still been fine, making just a little money here and there. But nope.
Yeah.
Talk about archaic games. That was an old one, but people cared. And now there's like no Love Live rhythm game now that's like live service, fully updated.
Yeah, I hear so like i7's supposed to be doing something funky this year because this is their 10th anniversary. And I don't know what it's gonna be. But like this game has needed like a facelift for a while. It's like it has like a really it's just 4 buttons, like 2 on the left, 2 on the right. That's the rhythm, and they all things considered, like the rhythm game itself is like really simple. And then like what else do they have? They have like a silly place for like chibis of all of the characters to run around in, and then like all of the events are kind of the same. Like there's ones where you have to like you just play a song ad nauseum and gain points that way. And then there's also ones where it's like there's not competing and you just have to like do like complete a certain task, which is like really easy if you play the game regularly. Just play it on like expert and you're done basically, and you don't even have to play it on expert. It's like just really easy to get through. All things considered, like the getting currency is not too bad, especially since they like keep on adding they started adding like a master version of all the songs. I haven't done them, but like they exist, and you get like there's a lot of like login bonuses and whatnot. I think I like especially on like because recently they've been doing like a lot of promotions and whatnot. It's been pretty easy to get in-game currency. And I don't know what else they're planning on doing, but yeah. Compared to like
it would be interesting to see if they did like a big facelift.
Yeah,
because it's always cool when like an older game
cool.
gets like a huge new coat of paint, you know.
I'm hoping that it's a major facelift to the current game. I just don't want them to like. I feel like OnStars has several games, and I don't know how you keep them straight. I don't know how people like approach that. I mean, obviously like the diehard fans clearly do, but like I feel like you're missing something if you're like throwing away 10 years of another game, even if like the game is a little archaic, you know. So I don't know what they're gonna do, but I'm just hoping that at the very least they just like they keep this game in some form.
Yeah.
Hopefully like just as it is, and then like just like revamp it.
Yeah, I know quite a lot of those series that are very like mobile game centric sometimes do get like a bunch of things, and it's like, well, the story continues, you just can't take your party along with you. And I'm like, what do you mean? What do you mean I gotta start over?
And then I have to do this again. I have two accounts. I have two i7 accounts, and like, so one is on my iPad, which is like struggling to keep up with it nowadays, and the other's on my phone. And my main account is on my iPad, but I use the phone for like archiving purposes, so like I record what is happening in this game, because like it disappears after a while, which like it kind of sucks. But yeah, I just like but I have to do this twice as a result.
I see. But like the archiving specifically, it's like what screenshotting story events or something?
Recording silly animations.
Oh, so just like time limited animations that show up in the game?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
They're like, it's the most recent one that I have. Pictures of Toyota. Some of them are screenshots. Just because they're like really funny. Like, look at this angry kid. Here he is upset.
Oh my gosh, I see.
And like,
That's such a fun thing to do for birthdays, though.
Right? What else is here? Where's the oldest one? Like the ones from like last year. Oh, here he is. Here's Monyuki. Because in previous years, actually, is this? Was it? It must be this one. Oh, is this the one where they're chasing each other? Yeah, last year they did the same thing, but it was with the Mons. This year it's babies in bunny outfits.
Have things uploaded?
No, it's like it's a video.
Aha.
This one's a video. That's why it's taking a while.
Oh, that's the one Noelle has.
Yeah, it's Monyuki.
that animation is like,
it's so fun. That's why I want to keep it.
It's a combination of it's blurst.
Yeah.
Why is he so sad? What happened? What happened?
He's like, they're like trying to. So there's like a lot of similarities across them. This is one where they're trying to like chase each other, but both of them are so low energy that like like the regular Monyuki like takes a break in the middle, and then the mean Monyuki is like tired.
That's amazing. So there's like a dichotomy of good and evil with the Mons.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Some of them get along really well. Here, where's Sogus? Sogus is funny. This is July. Here he is.
You're like an archivist.
Yeah. Where is he? Is it this one? I'm gonna hope it's this one.
Oh, it's moving significantly faster. Oh, but they're playing. I see. Wait, they both have guns now. Wait. This is amazing. Yeah, that's cool. Oh, am I a genius? Am I a genius? In about 20 seconds, we'll see if I'm a genius or not. Wait, they're running alongside each other. Oh, that's great. That's awesome. That's like such a fun thing to do. Did you mute yourself? Or have you just not said anything for a while? Akari? If you were saying stuff, I could not hear you. She's gone. Or maybe she took her headphones off. I'll type something out. Got sorted. Okay. Spotify playback paused while transmitting audio. What? It thinks I'm trying to... Wait, is it my connection? Wait, it might be my connection. Hold on a second. My bad. Hello? 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 Oh my god, wait, it's my connection. Uh-oh. Hold on. People can still hear me, right? It's Discord that is... You know, it must be because I was doing video playback. Oh my gosh, hold on a second. Huh? I might have to restart Discord.
No worries.
Oh wait, no, I hear you now. What happened?
Oh, okay.
Okay.
That's weird.
No, so like some weird stuff was happening. What the heck? Yeah, it thought I was like attempting to broadcast like Spotify or something, so it locked everything down. I'm like, that's not what I'm doing.
Why is the internet doing such weird things to us today?
I don't know. I think I was like, okay, it was just Discord for me for some reason. That's weird. Oh wait, am I genius? Am I genius? It didn't actually run, but if it runs and it passes, I have succeeded step 2 out of 3 for boring work phase 1.
Congratulations.
Oh, there's 4 people on YouTube. Well, hello there. I don't know who you are, but
Hello.
You're cool. Ooh, 2 out of 3. Let's go. All right, number 3 is going to be the tough one because I 100% don't understand step 3. Like when I was like blipped out, could you hear me?
No.
Oh, okay. I guess, yeah, I guess all the audio is just locked up on my end. Yeah, it might have something to do with like me full screening some of the videos actually. Discord couldn't handle that.
Zorded by Mons.
Zorded. Zord was such a good game.
Zord is really such a good game. Such a funny verb. Ukeru. Do I have this one? No, I don't. Awesome.
Ooh, I already don't like what I'm looking at here.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's just one of my like mentors gave me like an example of like what they want to happen here, and I'm like, I do not like this. I do not like this implementation. Apparently that's just the way we gotta do it. Okay.
I love when nothing makes sense, but everything is fixed.
Well, the problem is I now have to fix it with my like minimal understanding of what's actually happening here.
Oh, I hate it when that happens.
Yeah.
That's me at work sometimes. My boss is like, can you do this? And I'm like, I can try to figure it out.
Oh, I don't like this one bit. I don't like this one bit. Ooh, this is gonna suck. Bless you? Question mark? I'm not sure if that was a cough or a sneeze.
That was a cough.
Well,
90% of the time, it'll be a cough.
Well, to your health regardless, cough or sneeze.
Thank you. Yeah, everybody gets my coughs and sneezes confused for some reason. My sneezes are like loud. Ice 7 times again. I don't know if I went to like an American karaoke place, they would have Idolish 7 songs.
How many American karaoke places are like active? I wonder. You don't see very many of them.
No. Apparently there's one relatively close to my house that my cousin randomly found while he was up here, even though he's like, he lives in a different city.
Okay, well, don't dox yourself, but if there is a place called Round One in your area, that's like an actual Japanese arcade that has licensed things in such a way that they can have like actual Japanese like karaoke like on premises. It's kind of neat.
Really?
Yeah, there's stuff that's only like available in Japan, but like a lot of things are only available like in person. Also, there is a karaoke company that has an app on Switch that you can use if you use like a Japanese Switch account to like get in. And while it's unlikely that they'll accept your credit card, you can totally just buy like eShop points in Japanese or something.
Right?
Yeah, Joy Sound. Yeah. I do that when I do karaoke stuff with people.
I should do that.
Super useful. There's even like a PC version of Joy Sound, but they've made it very clear if you VPN into it, they will like find you and destroy you. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Aren't they trying to make a global version?
I don't know. It'd be nice if they did. I know Twitch used to have like a built-in karaoke kind of thing, but they like abandoned the project after like a couple months.
Dang.
You know, I thought of a game recommendation that you'd probably like for the ability to like go way too in depth in terms of like lore potential and just like observing stuff that happens, but it's not terribly like in your face story based. it's like you're exploring and like an abandoned environment, and like every little bit of story is kind of like drip fed to you over the course of like the exploration session. Have you heard of Outer Wilds?
I have. I don't know if I would like the time loop.
Oh, okay, fair.
I played Minute. If you've ever heard of that one.
I haven't.
It's kind of a similar like time loop function where like you try to see how much you can do in like a certain amount of time before like the whole world resets.
Oh, interesting.
And yeah, it's like I like the idea behind them. I don't like playing.
Interesting. Yeah, maybe if you found someone doing like a blind playthrough, you can watch along or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like an experience I still think about quite a lot. I wonder if this will work. No, I don't fully understand what is happening with the work I'm attempting to do right now, but like I tried something, and if it works, it works, and I don't understand why it works, but no, it does not work. Okay, yeah, I might not be able to finish this particular bit without my mentor, which really sucks because this is like the blocker for something like just a lot more progress. Oh well, I'll just have to check in with them. I can put boring work away though. That means I don't have to do boring work part 2 on stream. That means I have to do it tomorrow during the workday. But
unfortunate.
Yeah. Back into the laptop cradle you go. I have like little Nussaberry keychains hanging off the bottom of it so I don't completely lose hope during the workday. Okay, if I can cross the boring work off, that only leaves fun work left. Woo! Yippee! Oh, too nervous to do karaoke? I mean, the thing is, I think only bad people, like people that are like who are like not nice people, would be judgmental of people doing karaoke, you know? It's all just like good fun. Oh, I mean like not even in terms of like just streaming or whatever. Like if you're just doing karaoke on your own with like friends or something.
Yeah. Or you can always like, I mean like this is like, I don't necessarily recommend this, but if it really bugs you, then you could always go to karaoke by yourself first to kind of get a feel for it, and then go with a friend later.
Double check weekend schedule. I might have goofed and not filled out a thing I was supposed to fill out. No, so someone's Oh, did I misinterpret? Oh, were these signups? No, it's someone's birthday this weekend, and I was like, I'll totally participate, and I don't think I am understanding the way they have set things up. I sign up here. Oh. Guess I'm playing Among Us on Friday.
What do you mean seems like, apparently?
No, it's just, I don't fully, like, I didn't fully understand the way they set up the signups for this, and I, like, applied for it, and, I, like, didn't realize that, like, there was a corresponding chart that was like, these are the games that we'll be playing on these days. So I was just like, I guess I'll sign up for this time slot by doing this thing. Unfortunately,
we'll have
like,
fun playing Among Us.
Yeah. Among Us. It's been so long since I played it. I played like more Goose Goose Duck. Hey Jinju, welcome back. I will hydrate indeed. Okay, good thing I put this on my schedule to check, because I don't. Yeah, it's a good thing I checked. Because I was under the impression the entire time, oh, I guess I'm signing up for a time slot and we'll decide what game is going to be later. Nope, the games are on the other page. I'm playing Among Us. Among Us.
I'll still going strong into the night. Yeah. Oh, fuck, it's 2 a.m.
Oh, yeah. Well, technically, I don't need to do boring work anymore, so.
Ooh. I forgot to ask my boss when she wants me tomorrow. Oh, well.
Okay, I'm playing Among Us at 4 p.m. I think I technically do have Friday off, but at the same time, I don't know if I'm actually going to have it off, depending on how much work I actually have. It's stupid. I was supposed to be off all of last week. Ugh.
Man.
I'm still going to complain about that a lot.
I have another month until my spring break.
It wasn't even a spring break. I just had use it or lose it vacation days, and I guess I lost them. Hey, how are you not tired, the night owls? Well, I mean, I don't operate on very much sleep.
I also do not operate on very much sleep, though I should get more sleep this week. I'm not, but I should.
Oh, I'm so cooked. Among Us auto-corrected to Amogus. It's real.
I hacky didn't realize that it was already 2 a.m., but yeah, this does not.
Time flies. All right, weekend schedule checked. The brain rot is real.
Have both of y'all gotten a lot done so far?
I've gotten a fair amount.
I have gotten stuff done. I got like the main thing that I wanted to get done, which was make my stupid thumbnail for Saturday. And now this is like not even like important, but I'm doing like gacha game stuff. A lot of me like hanging out here is me having time to like focus. It's probably a good point, because it's like a lot of things going on in my head all the time, and it's really annoying to pick which ones to focus on.
I get that feeling.
Being here is like, at least you focus on like completing tasks. I like completing tasks.
Yeah, it's satisfying to just check the boxes and be like, okay.
Yeah.
Okay, it is time. It is time for me to go on Yahoo Auctions and spend money.
You've earned it.
I earned it.
After whatever the hell that job was.
Oh my gosh. I'm just so ticked off, because I'm like, why do we have to update this? It works perfectly fine in advance. It literally doesn't matter. They're like, no, we're changing it just because. I'm like, why? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. a study room and you need your own thing put together. Yeah. Yeah, I find that just makes me like more productive.
Mm-hmm. I feel like I do like work best when I'm like by myself, but I think I get more like it's like I get more done with people hanging out. Like, but it's like there's certain things that I do better by myself. It's like really hard to lock in by myself though. Yeah.
Yeah, there's just like positive energy, I think. Just being like, okay, it's time to just focus up.
Yeah, if nothing else, it's like social time.
Yeah, no, and like
Yeah.
despite all despite the thumbnail and all the yapping that happens, it's like legitimately just such a productive time.
Mm-hmm. You know, that's literally what happened to me over the weekend. Is like I thought too much about it and I didn't get anything done.
Oh, that's right. You mentioned you were not able to get some of the stuff done that you wanted to.
Yeah, but I did at least clean my room.
Yeah, I feel that like room cleaning is like the fallback for a lot of times when you're trying to just like get work done. You're like,
Yeah, a
but
lot
I
of
can
it was
clean.
like a lot of times it's like, okay, I need to like be in a certain like state, and that means I have to, which like in hindsight a lot of people with ADHD say this sort of thing, so I don't know, maybe I have ADHD, but I don't think it's ADHD. I think it's more an anxiety thing. Where it's like I don't want to like it's not that I like don't want to do this, but it's like I'm if I don't have it in like the certain like a particular like state, then it won't go well. You know. And then I don't do it.
Housework cleaning can help decompress. That is true.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there is like some degree of tidying up I need to do. Like there's like stacks of boxes that I need to like collapse down and put away the stuff that's inside of them. Someone with ADHD get exactly what you mean.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
man,
understand
okay.
the ADHD mindset at the very least.
The item I wanted to get got delayed till the end of the month. Okay. That is going to miss this month's shipping window, unfortunately.
Dang.
Which is on the 25th. That's okay. I checked, and now I know it's not there.
How are we already at March 20th? I don't like that.
Time is like flying too fast.
I thought that it was like the end of February, like half a week ago.
No, February is shorter. Then it goes by so quickly, yeah. It's not that much shorter, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, and the time change. The time change didn't really affect me this time around though.
Yeah,
Like, for
same
real.
for some reason. Like I actually like feel like I've been waking up more consistently since then. I'm like, wait, that doesn't make
Right?
any
Me
sense.
too, actually. Which, yeah, is like highly paradoxical. Like, we just lost an hour and everything's fine now? What the fuck?
Yikes.
Yikes.
I'm checking the price on this one particular thing and it's like $300. I'm like, I'm not paying that much.
Holy shit. That is yikes.
Wake up to the light in the morning since it's darker. I'm so tired in the morning. Oh man.
I think that we should be on standard time at all times.
Yeah, pick one and stick with it. I do kind of like daylight time somewhat. I mean, I don't really mind one way or another as long as I just stick with one, but like I just happen to like know some Australian people that I like tune into their streams every now and then. I think it's easier during daylight time, right? Like Southeast Asia and Australia, I think.
I think it's...
Am I completely wrong?
It depends on
I
what,
might be completely
it depends
wrong.
on what you're talking. It depends on like what time of day, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of for like similar reasons. Like I think that like standard time works a little bit better. It's 13 hours from here to Japan during standard time, but it's 14 hours during daylight savings time. And so the conversion is kind of awkward in my opinion for 14 hours, and everything changes at like a weird time also for me. This is like specifically for actually this is I think actually a lot of Japanese games will turn over at like 3 a.m. or is it 3 a.m? No, it's not 3 a.m. It's what time is it? It'll do it at like 3 a.m. EST, but 4 a.m. EDT. Oh, but like no, I'm thinking of a different time. So most of the time they will change over at is it 5? What time is it? It's 3 p.m. EDT.
Right.
And then 2 p.m. EST. So that's 4 a.m. Oh, I was right. So it's 4 a.m. So like 4 a.m. Japan Standard Time. Yeah. That's when most like apps turn over for the day. Like that's the case for Idolish 7, Mahoyaku. I think A3 also did it. I'm pretty sure Castoria did it too. Back when I played a bunch, I think Raze might have done it too. I think it's just like
does
the
it
standard
correspond to like
of...
2 p.m. or something Japanese time, or
no? It's 4 a.m. Japan Standard, and yeah, it's 2 p.m. EST and 3 p.m. EDT, and like that. What was I thinking about? It's like it like makes more sense to my head, I guess, when it's like when there's only a 13-hour difference. I don't know.
Yeah, no, the thing that like really messed with my head is the fact that some countries will in the southern hemisphere also have daylight savings time and they go the opposite direction. Like that completely messed with me.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
That's so weird. And then the crazier ones are like there's like some there's like I think that like one section of America does it and one section of Australia does it, where they only they're like offset by half an hour or something like that, and like think that only happens during like daylight savings time or something like that. I don't know.
Mm-hmm. Why is it so expensive? Oop, Stretch. Hey, Zero, welcome in.
Hey, Zero.
Okay. I just realized you're playing Zero Escape later in the week, right? Zero Escape.
Oh, yeah, I am.
No,
Yeah,
I mean,
it's 'cause
Zero, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
because I was like, you need to play this because your name is Zero.
You're obligated now.
Yeah, and then he's
That's
like, you gotta be with me, and I'm like, okay, I will.
Am I right?
And it just so happened that Prim wanted to play at the same
Left.
time.
Yes.
Even though I've been like telling her to play for like we were like Noelle and I were telling her to play for like months, and then like she finally decided at the same time that Zero decided to do it too.
Yeah. Also, like, I noticed. Wait, hold on. Why is it so expensive? I noticed that. No, I'm just like comparing options on this thing. I'm like, why is it so expensive? Yeah, but I don't know. It's weird because I looked at my long list of like the people streaming in the mornings, and a bunch of people were playing Zero Escape as well. I'm like, what the heck? Zero? Is it the Steam sale? It's like it's really cheap in the Steam sale.
Oh,
Helios,
maybe.
hello, welcome in. Let me get you a shout out.
Raiders, hello.
Hello, welcome in. Ooh, Marvel Rivals tonight. Well, hello. I'm Ryan Escalus, Celestial Wanderer, and AstraLog Member number 1, joined by...
I'm Akari Mai. I like to play JRPGs and visual novels and mobile games, which is what I'm doing right now and why I'm looking down.
Woohoo! Yeah, but welcome in. Hope you climbed some ranks and got some dubs. I think that's what you do in Marvel Rivals, right? Princess Mossy, thank you for the follow. What? You love me? What have I done? What have I done to elicit this kind of response?
You're just being yourself.
Oh man. Oh, I suffer and watch my frames die. No, that's right. You had yeah, that's right. Oh my gosh, I remember now. Your system was like suffering. Oh man.
Oh right, did it fix itself?
I'm guessing not by that kind of response.
Yeah.
Perhaps, but why the love? What have I done? Let's see, which one of these is higher
perhaps
rated?
the Marvel Rivals are enough to be.
No, this is a big topic. Maybe I'll research it later. I don't. I'm researching a tripod for like to hold a camera. Potentially, like if I ever do, theoretically, if I ever do get to do a cooking stream, I would want a tripod, which I do not have. But of course, I now am like knee deep in photography discourse, and I'm like, I'm not sure if this is if I want to get into this right now. Oh yeah, but anyone coming in from the raid, if you need to eat, if you need to drink, if you need to step out and get some rest, by all means, please do what you need to do. But if you want to hang around, there's still more stuff to research and do. Yeah. Sorry, Kari, what was that?
I feel like it depends on like what kind of camera you're using in the first place, right?
It's just a webcam that happens to have like an adjustable mount. Like, I don't really need that high quality of a thing if I'm doing a hand cam. Probably for the better too.
True. Then I think that any sort of tripod will work. Just like get something cheap.
Yeah.
Well, actually,
the thing is, I actually did buy like a super cheapo tripod a couple of years ago and ended up returning it because it was so bad. It was like rickety and it could barely stand. What am I planning to make or cook? Well, I have a long list of things. I have a redeem that's like way too cheap, but people can recommend recipes, and when I actually do reach the point where I can like actually do cooking streams like consistently, I want to try making them on stream. So far I've got shepherd's pie, champorado, pozole, tom kha gai, chipate, turducken, butter chicken, Shanghai style lumpia, tuna mayo onigiri, a Scotch egg specifically from the One Piece cookbook, souffle pancakes, pate chinois, Algerian borek, Yeah, Algerian as the last one. But these are like recipes or just ideas that I've collected over the past couple years of streaming. Do pancake art of AstraLog and Friendos? You overestimate my art ability. My artistic ability is better than it used to be, for sure. Like, I'm actually quite proud of today's thumbnail. Yeah. Yeah, anyone on Twitch who might not have seen the thumbnail, it's this. I'm actually very happy with it. I think it came out really good. I like doodled it in like an hour and a half.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm getting a little better. I'm getting a little better. Okay, there it is.
Good.
Yeah, cute is my excuse to not have to put very much detail into it.
Yeah, true.
It works, it works. Blue pancake, white pancake, orange pancake, green pancake. Yeah, that'd be something. How would I draw AstraLog members? It would look like how do I put it? It would look like if I'm playing Gartic Phone or something. Or worse. Something I do want to do, that I do have the capacity to do, that I probably will end up scheduling in the near future, is I don't have a mascot yet, Jinju. That's the problem. Everyone's got a mascot except for me, because I can't decide. I don't know what I want it to look like, and I want to, like... I'm afraid of asking anyone else to do it, because if it's not like exactly what I want, I'd like probably reject it. No, like, and it's just like, I am not a terribly skilled character designer, especially for like mascot designs. Well, enough people have suggested shrimp that it actually is probably going to have something to do with my mascot design, but how it happens, you'll see. Yeah, but what was I saying beforehand? Like, in response to Ken doing pancakes and stuff. Oh, no. The stream I want to do, and I do have the capacity of doing, is I want to do an Oishi mark stream. Oishi is like tasty in Japanese. Someone...
Do I have a mascot? Technically, no. But I want it to be a penguin.
Woo!
They're called the Penlights. I do have a name for them, at least.
Yeah, I have a name for my mascots too, and I just don't know. I don't know what they're gonna look like.
Oh yeah. But yours is much more general.
Yeah, but basically, somebody typoed once when talking about Oshi marks, right? Oshi marks fan marks, and rather than writing Oshi mark, they wrote Oishi mark, and I was like, wait a second. What if I made like those round sugar cookies, like those ones you get out of like a tube at the store and you slice, make a bunch of really thin ones, and then I just draw people's Oshi marks on them. I think that'd be really cool. Because just take like that like icing that you could use for decoration and just design people's Oshi marks, and then I'd probably have to eat them all at the end of the stream. But that's a lot of cookies. But it must be done. It must be done.
You know, if it's those cookies, you might be able to like send them to your friends in the US.
Yeah. Oshi marks, yeah,
like,
but
you just put them in like
yeah,
a Tupperware.
They'll last forever.
Tupperware.
Yeah. The problem is a lot of people are like understandably very hesitant to give their addresses online. You know, like very understandably. I wouldn't like give my address to people without like good reason or like a significant amount of trust. But yeah,
I'm like really easy to do, so I give up my address not too bad actually.
Yeah, but
I've been like the like point of contact for like box splits and shit, so like I'm kind of like okay with people seeing my address.
I'd give you my address. If you want, I can mail you your controllers early. they're over there on my desk by the Hanayos. In that direction. Yeah, but like Oshi mark and Oishi mark are only one off, so I'm like, wait, tasty Oshi marks. I'll do that. It's like probably one of the few like things I could do where like, hey, if you want your thing, I'll reply to this and I'll do your Oshi mark or whatever, you know? Like one of the few engagement style streams I can do. Though I know a lot of people have like 2 Oshi marks now, just to like
I do.
differentiate. Yeah, I know there's some people with 3 even. I'm like, whoa. Say something for the rest of us. Yeah, I don't mind overlap though for myself. Meal plan. Okay, that's gonna be fun. Let me actually do some meal planning. Sun and sword. Yeah, it's cool. People have 2 or more because 1 is kind of taken. Yeah, I guess that's one way of looking at it. I personally like don't really mind if mine has like an overlap. Like honestly, if show me another VTuber with the telescope, I want to meet them. Oh, that's what you meant. Sorry, Mocha. I didn't just catch what you meant there. Hold on a second. Let me see.
Yeah, mine's a light bulb in the crescent moon. Because it's like, because I thought about it, I guess, like, I think I didn't really consider the idea of not having to. And it kind of just worked out for me because it gathers both parts of me.
Yeah,
which is like
nocturnal and light
and like nighttime.
Like Mocha, for you it would be the danger sign, right? Or were you just doing that without realizing? Hey, that's a pretty hype. That honestly, the danger sign is a pretty hype like Oshi mark, fan mark, Oshi mark kind of thing. It could be whatever you want it to be, and honestly, that's
like
hype.
Not everybody has it. It's particularly for like the more like the ones that got into VTubing through like Japanese media generally. I think that like other people that like don't know a whole lot about like Oshi culture and like all that stuff, I think that they don't have those kind of things, and that's perfectly okay. But it's like a good way to like easily differentiate yourself and like make it easy to talk about you and like find
it's kind of like a trademark kind of thing that you can have, right?
Yeah,
like I'm just scrolling through Twitter, like I see tabs is like an alien face with like a pudding, which is like fantastic given their background. Yeah, like I'll only call out people that I've like seen in stream, I guess. Kiwi was here earlier. Hers is like a rabbit, a sparkle, and a palette, I guess, which fits.
And like Tabs was here earlier, and she's an alien slime, so she made herself the alien emoji and the pudding symbol.
I scrolled down and saw the McDonald's, like McDonald's posting about Vocaloids again for some reason, and they got the gold like corporation mark. I'm like, that's a heck of an Oshi mark. Let's see. It's also a nice conversation starter. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, why do you have those Oshi marks?
Man, Katamari's got some funky music in it. That's all I can say. Whatever's playing right now is like...
Katamari.
Yeah.
We love Katamari.
We love Katamari.
What, I can bring up my OBS. I had it lower so that because it was harder to hear. because I route my stupid PS2 through OBS in order to play.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Always wanted to play Katamari. Actually, is the Steam
It
sale
goes on
still
sale
going?
regularly.
The first
It goes on sale
game is probably
regularly.
like pretty darn cheap. Yeah, it does go on sale regularly as well.
Oh yeah, right now, the majority of the games are like $8 or like $7.50 USD.
Yeah, totally worth it. Can't wait for that birthday money to roll in. Let's go.
I'm gonna be your again.
All right. Hey Kaeru, welcome in. You are almost as consistent as List Guy when it comes to coming in and dropping the same greeting. Welcome back.
Hello.
I got something to drink.
Yeah. I got another ginger ale.
Nice. And that's the end of the Touch My Katamari soundtrack. Play the whole thing. Now I'll play the one I really like again, because I really like it. Ah, the word Akari came up in this song, in his lyrics. They know you're listening. think I made decent progress on that. How are you doing with what you're working on? Oop, I did not update my current task. Oh well. I finished it anyway.
That's okay. I'm doing okay. I'm just chilling.
Actually, I really like this song too. I'm gonna add it. Add that one. Text above the Nessavari camera. Yeah. No, let me grab my Common Rider Gav caking sword and poke Jackalope because he deserves it. How dare you laugh at the plight of so many poor people. That's right. That's right. You'll pay for your crimes.
Poke, 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 poke.
From what I understand, someone has actually made like a like an extension kit. Like every time there's like a sword or whatever made for like props, they're always like kid sized, right? But like there is like a workshop that actually makes like 3D printed extensions that you can like sort of like click things onto like the existing parts to make them full sized.
Ah, that's cool.
Yeah, I'll hold Jackalope like a rat in a rat shaker.
True.
Do I have that image from a while back? How far do I have to scroll for Milgram? Yeah, here we go. You can see how bad the like Photoshop is on the thumb when it's this big. It's hard to tell.
Oh yeah. When I get you, Jackalope. I'll have to hurry up and like get to like song.
Oh yeah.
Just like hurry up. We'll just skip over like Arktos. But it has to happen, or else I'm just sitting here and twiddling my thumbs and crying.
I was about to say like why did all this stuff disappear from the screen? Turns out I had accidentally deleted the folder they were in, and I'm like,
oh
oops,
no,
it's back. We're good. We're good.
literally like this route makes it like getting rid of all the people that just have like issues more than anything.
Oh shoot, the IMAS Katamari song is on the soundtrack. I did not expect them to include that. They included it. That's crazy. What's the food above my head? That's I'm gonna mispronounce it, but that's Algerian Majeb, I think. It's like I called it like a hot pocket that has like a pan-fried hot pocket that has like a spiced tomato and vegetable mix inside of it. It's really good. It's really good. I made like a huge batch of it once. No regrets.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lowry was in here earlier, and he recommended an Algerian recipe, and I was like, "Oh, is it this thing I've already made?" And he was like, "Oh no, it's something else." And I was like, "Okay, cool." They look like little sausage rolls, but they have like Algerian spices. How do they even do that?
I don't know. I was watching it, I was just like, what is this?
Like, it's gotta be a setup, right? The teacher is in on this.
There's no way the teacher feel like, yeah. Almost like a substitute or something like that, and they like don't recognize any of the kids.
No, this is totally a setup. This is totally a setup. Nah, no way.
It's funny though.
Yeah, it's the thing is, I think that'll make a lot of noise, wouldn't it? Like, yeah, no, it's funny, but it's a setup. Yeah, I think I've mostly done all the work I'm going to be able to get done tonight. So I think, want to call it here?
Sure.
All
I'm
right.
just playing 5-7 at this point.
All right. Well, yeah, okay. I actually crossed off a lot of things. Boring work may still be there, but at least tomorrow's Wednesday. Yeah, I might actually be able to finish all my stuff tomorrow and just ask my boss if I can just skedaddle for a couple of days. just get out. No, I'm not terribly optimistic, unfortunately, but I can do my best. Yeah, I need more time. I need more time. Yeah, no, there's just like, I'm gonna be like away for the majority of the weekend again, and there's like a lot of, I'm essentially giving a presentation. And I am not ready. I am not ready. I'm giving like a big presentation and I'm not prepared.
Oh, that's no fun.
Yeah. Yeah, but let's call it there.
Yeah.
Let's see who's online. Thank you.
Fun.
Yeah, thank you everyone for joining. Oh shoot, hold on a second. I feel like this person always raids into us, but they're still up? No, wait, why are, oh, hold on. Is this a glitch? Is this a bug?
Mm-hmm.
I don't actually think all these people are actually online. I'm refreshing my dashboard because it says a bunch of people that, some people that normally raid into us are like online right now. Okay, there we go. Yeah, no, 100%. They were not actually active for 9 hours. Yeah. Oh shoot, what? Ignis is online? Oh my gosh. Okay, so let's raid into Ignis. I think Ignis became a VTuber because of me. So like, I know Ignis IRL, and he was like, "Hey Orion, when are we playing Minecraft?" And I jokingly said, "I will play Minecraft when you become a VTuber." He said, "Bet," and he debuted like, yeah, he debuted like a couple of months before me. And I'm like, "Oh, okay." Here we go.
That's so funny.
And I was like, "I regret to inform you, you have beaten me to the punch." And he was like, "Oh, that's what you meant." I gotta play Minecraft with Ignis sometimes. No, Ignis is super cool. He doesn't self-promote enough, but he's like a competitive level, like MOBA shooter. So like Overwatch and Marvel Rivals. He's like comp level. He's really damn good. And
Oh, good for him.
yeah, and he plays all kinds of like Metroidvanias and stuff. He's a fan of like Shantae, and he played a lot of Dave the Diver, and he's going through Ender Magnolia. What is his schedule though? He like starts stream after midnight these days. And it might be his work,
What?
but yeah, no, he starts stream after midnight. And I'm like, I think you're still in my time
He
zone.
wanted to prove a point.
Yeah, but let's right into Ignis. Ignis is super cool. Like, huge shout outs.
Well,
Everyone give Ignis a follow, because he does not self-promote enough. He's like cracked at games and like really fun, but he's like, yeah, I don't you know, like self-promotion is like, you know, being annoying. I'm like, no. All right, yeah. Well, let's rate Ignis. He's cool.
Oh.
Yeah, well, thank you all for joining. It was a lot of fun. Hope you all got a lot of work done as well. Oh, hey Ken.
Yeah.
Bye as well.
I hope that Ken was not here when I was talking about Arise.
Hopefully not. All right. Oh, let's see. What do I have coming up this week? I guess I'm playing Among Us at 4 p.m. on Orpheus's channel on Friday, but other than that, I'm not doing a whole lot. And what have you got coming up?
I am I'm hanging out with people playing 999, and then I'm playing Split Fiction on Saturday.
Woohoo!
At like 2 p.m. ish.
All right. Sounds
Yeah, no,
like
that's good.
fun.
Don't pay attention to me talking about Arise. Enjoy Arise.
All right. Well, until we meet again. Bye-bye.
Bye.